I might have to do it like this maybe. Sound, mic check. I might have to do it like this maybe. Sound, mic check. I might have to do it like this maybe. Sound, mic check. I might have to do it like this maybe. Sound, mic check. I might have to do it like this maybe. Sound, mic check. I might have to do it like this maybe. Sound. Is it overdoing that? It was like echoing. Can we stop echoing? I might do this stream over again. I want to hear all that echoing if it's not working. Stream over again. I want to hear all that echoing. Oh, there it is. All right, we're live. TWCards, what's good? I'm going to go over here to the little side and put the little thing in there. If anyone wants to jump in the StreamYard, let me know. There it is. All right, so here's the stuff I was going to work on. You know what I'm going to do? I was going to get around to the Brooks Robinson stuff. I have his autographs and things ready. And I was going to talk about the fight that's coming on tonight, Canelo. I guess everyone's out right now. Everyone's busy. And I know a lot of people are planning on doing streams later tonight. So it's not echoing. Thank you, TEW Cards. So if everyone's busy, I might just cut this one short and come back when everyone's ready. Hey, Orlando's in here. What's good? What's good? What's good? So I don't know if you guys can see these okay, or if I'm gonna have to switch up the screens. But this is my some of my Brooks Robinson stuff. I get the Robinson here, Brooks Robinson with Ichiro, Josh Hamilton, and Grady Sizemore. I wanted to say Ted Sizemore. There's Grady Sizemore, Josh Hamilton, and Ichiro and Brooks Robinson. It's a great card. I would have loved to have had this one signed. Could you imagine that? That would have been crazy. I wanted to get that sent off to get signed by Brooks. Here's my Brooks Robinson, Nolan Arenado dual card, Hot Corner Heroes. Let me know in the chat, guys, who you think's gonna win the fight tonight. Hey, thank you guys for being here. If anyone jumps in, let me know. I don't see anyone in there right now. Whoops. I'm trying to resize my screen. So, well, let me know in the chats if anyone jumps in. Where else was I at? It's a nice card here. Brooks Robinson from the Ted Williams Company. You get that one sleeved up. I'm going to go find a good sleeve for it. Here's the 70 Topps. I heard Brooks passed. I was pretty sad about it. I mean, that's a big bummer. Big Brooks Robinson fan, and he's always been good to the fans too. I saw people were getting his autograph right up before he passed. When is this one? I know this is a recent card. 2010. How many cards Brooks Robinson had made of himself? Had to be a lot. Wasn't he 18-time All-Star or something crazy like that? Oh, this is an extra I got of the Arenado Robinson Hot Corner Heroes. What's up, Jay? I'm in Maryland. Sad to hear about Brooks. Eli Sports Cards, welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video tribute to Brooks Robinson when I get the chance to. I just wanted to go live and show some of my Brooks Robinson collection I got. There's the Frank Robinson, Brooks Robinson, Bird, Belters card. Here's a Bud Selig signed this. I was planning on having Brooks sign it too. It's the 72 Commissioners Award. All right. It says the Baseball Commissioner Award presented to the player who best typifies the game of baseball on and off the field. 48 players originally nominated from a screening committee of executives and newspapers, radio, and TV reporters on the basis of their playing ability, integrity, and sportsmanship, character contribution, and team play to baseball. Initiated in 71, the first recipient of this award was Willie Mays. The award winner in 72 is Brooks Robinson. So this is a 72 card. On the top was signed by Bud Selig. the commissioner. I was wanting to have Brooks sign the other part, but then he's no longer with us now. And that was just going to be a little project I was working on to get that sent out. I didn't want to inundate him with cards too, because I know that he's saying that his wrists were hurting. Brooks Robinson, third base on these baseball legends cards. I love these baseball legends cards. Got quite a few. Then I have one of these other ones signed. These are custom that I made. This one features Jim Gent. This is all Orioles players. Let's see if I could get in the. You can see it all. Jim Palmer, Jim Gentle, and Brooks Robinson. I have one of these already signed by Brooks Robinson, and I need to get it signed by Jim Palmer. I don't know about sending it to Jim Gentle because last time I sent some cards out to Jim Gentle, he didn't send them back. I don't know if he ever got them or if he just was wanting to keep them because they were nice looking. So I might not be able to send those out. No, Bo Gentle on Twitter and Instagram and stuff. His son, I communicate with him from time to time, just as like a fan or whatever. Just to say something nice about his dad, Jim Gentle. What a great Orioles team, though. They had Jim Palmer, Ronnie Hansen, Jim Gentle, Brooks Robinson, Frank Robinson. That incredible Orioles team. The Brooks Robinson series, the 1970 series. He robbed the Reds of numerous hits. He batted .429 and homered twice and drove in 6 runs as its MVP. RIP to Brooks Robinson. This one's numbered. One of the many Brooks Robinson cards that I own. RIP to Brooks Robinson. She will be immensely missed. I think he's right up there when you think about legends like Mickey Mantle and guys of that caliber that were huge on and off the field for the fans and for the game of baseball. Essential to it. One of the greatest third basemen of all time. Brooks Robinson. So, yeah, his passing is a monumental event for the TTM community, the baseball community at large. Hey, Rex, you want to jump in? There's the StreamYard or Collector's Dream or Eli or TW. If any of you guys want to jump in, say that you're in there so I can put you in the stream with me. I'm getting ready for tonight's fight. We're going to see, I don't know, who do you guys think wins, Canelo or Charlo? Got some drinks, went to the Oklahoma Zoo, got to see the animals there, got a good sunburn going here, all red. R.I.P. to Brooks Robinson. All the other stuff that's piling up over here on the side is my other stuff I'm going to try to get out to the TTM. I got one Bobby Valentine card. I'd like to get another one. This is Playing Days with the Mets. I got the, what's it say? Give me a minute. Okay, Rex, jump in a minute. Collector's Dream, jump in. Eli, jump in. TW, jump in. Whoever wants to jump in. Let me check and see if anyone silently jumped in. Nope, nobody yet. All right, guys. If you do, just let me know so I can. What's it going all sideways for? Why is it doing a pylon? Here we go. Oh man, our Staples was messing up. That's why I sent off some of my special custom cards too. So here's Bill Lee. I know I got 2 of them in here. He's been signing 3 sometimes lately. Usually he only signs 1 or 2. I don't know if I should risk it and send him 3, maybe, because I really would like to get his collection knocked out. I think I've got, I don't know. How many Bill Lees do I have? Just 3 or something like that? I don't have very many. I don't have very many Bill Lee cards signed. So this is a 79 and that's his 80. And I've got a 70 custom with it with a space background. And then one of the cards that I think I already got signed from him was the one where he's dressed in the astronaut suit. So if I could get that collection all finished, it would be pretty sweet for me because I really want to get it knocked out. You guys remember Jim Leyritz, the New York Yankee. There's his rookie card right there. Pretty decent player. You guys have been watching Cedric Mullins. He's been doing his thing lately. I think Jim Leyritz reminds me of him a little bit. He's catcher, outfielder, third base, kind of a utility guy. They had him all over the place. I think one of his coolest looking cards is the 91. This is a whole little collection I've got going here that I'm going to try to pick some of the best cards from this little collection. I'd like to get that one signed that I still would like to get signed. I think that this is close to his rookie, if not his rookie. 91 Flair. 92. Oh, another one. That one's pretty cool. There's his rookie, right? I definitely want to get this one signed. Look at that. That's beautiful. I'd like to get these in the 91, what is that? Stadium Club, right? Check and see the chat. What's going on, Sofa TV? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, you guys let me know who you... Hey, God is great. Titus is in here. Does he sign? Yeah, he signs. Yeah, that's why I got this whole little collection of his. It takes a couple months, and he doesn't have a blue ball pen or a blue Sharpie, so I'd like to send him one of those. He always signs in black, but some of that will, because some of these are too dark. I think that won't show up very good. It'll show up better in blue, probably on these ones. So I'd like to. This one will look really good, really clear. Look at that. Yankees card. Pretty cool. So that's my little Jim Leyritz collection. I'd like to get signed by him. I'll have to send this out. Really stacking it up. We got, I don't know what time the fights begin, the undercards or whatever. I don't know. I got to double check over here on the side. And then once it does start, then I got to move the computer to the side a little bit so it doesn't capture any of the imagery. Because then they'll think that I'm trying to bootleg it or something. Hey, Tex Hockey Cards in here. What's good? I was just going over my ball cards. Did a little RIP tribute to the great Brooks Robinson. Ace. I'm going to make a little video short for him when I can. Maybe it'll be a minute, 2 minutes long. Highlighting his cards that I've gotten back autographed. And I made some cool Petty customs that I want to send out to him, Richard Petty. Mario Andretti signs, so I'd like to get his stuff signed up too. This is the final Ron Brand card that I need signed. It'll finish off my collection completely. I got a whole Ron Brand run of cards of his. There's a catcher, John Bocabella, and catcher, Ron Brand. Played at the same time on the same team, Expos. I got to send out these Chris Carpenter's signature. Looks really sweet. He's a high school coach right now. So you can send it to the high school for his autograph or to his home address. That's how he's doing the TTM with him. So Chris Carpenter. And his signature is really cool looking. I got 2 more customs I'm going to send out to him. I think he'll sign on my Bruce Gossett collection. I had a bunch of stuff for that I was getting ready. What in the world is going on? Henry S. and Sensei Domino. Any of you guys want to jump in? You jump in. Let me see if anyone's in the background. Or text me on the chat. Is anyone in the background sitting in there waiting so I can bring you in to the stream? Anyone in the StreamYard? Jump in, guys, if you want. Let me double check. See how I'm over here now? Looking for this thing. I'm going to click pin. All right, there. The StreamYard is pinned. Now, whenever you guys want to come in to the chat. Rex said he'll do it in 3 minutes. Thumbs up, my friends. Show up for TV. Where's your little ad? You guys can connect to one another. If you got something that you really wanted to show off, you can show it off too. What is it at? Dan, I saw the other day that Dan Pasqua went down to 1 per. Man, Dan is hard to begin with anyway. That man doesn't sign hardly anything anyhow. He's a real tough signer. He is extremely tough. Who is those 2 guys? The 2 guys that are in similar careers and real tough to get signs of. It's Dan Pasquale and that other guy. Survivor Series. Oh, for the Charlo versus Canelo. How many times do you send to Brooks? I was so sad about his passing. How many times did I send to him? Oh, it wasn't that many. Oh, what was it? Oh, it may have just been two. Maybe it was just two times. I don't think I sent to him a lot. I wasn't like everyone else sending to him to a ton of times. Well, it's also because guys, I hardly ever. Um, I make them customs, right? I make like a deal with them. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I don't usually. I'm not usually able to send them those donations because it's. Let me check my other on here on the feed. Hold up. This custom I made of Bruce Gossett, the kicker, one of the great kickers of all time for the 49ers. Can't wait to get that signed. I think he's on this Leaders 72 card. And well, check out the back of this custom that I did because I really like see how I put ACEO down there. That just means a custom card, a custom a custom entertainment object or something like that. It has some standard name, but anytime you see ACEO, it just means a custom card. But it came out really good. In person, you can really read the letters. This what's its name? This StreamYard stuff's a little fuzzy on the picturing. I don't know if any of these guys sign or not. I know Bruce Gossett does. That was the main reason I got this in Oklahoma City's Mickey Mantle card shop, the MM7. A lot of people online were talking it up and saying what a great card shop it is. Dagger's live too. Oh shoot! I was just getting ready to text Dagger and ask him if he wanted to jump in. Sensei, did you want to jump in? Text, did you want to jump in? What did Henry say? Hey Jay, my $130 postage for $85 came in, and the guy sent me bonus items. Oh well, congratulations for the bonus items. Let's go. Carpenter is a history teacher. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's a high school high school history teacher. Chris Carpenter is. I think we all know each other. They were showing Hogan and Bosman in the background. Were they? So you're probably already copied. I recently gotten back of my items signed or something. Yeah. That's true, Henry. Did you see some of my videos where they were signing the backs? But that's because a lot of our stuff to send out is like copies, customs, right? Sometimes they sign the back of the customs, but that's more like when they're 1950s guys. When the more modern guys, they always sign the fronts. These are the customs. I got more to go out. I've got a whole bunch of Gary. Going to have four of Dalton Jones and four of Gary Neubauer sent out, and that'll look really cool to get those. Not tonight. I'm watching some eBay auctions. What's up, Jay? Hey, what's up, X-Ray Collectibles? It's Hector. Hey, Hector, did you want to jump in? I got the StreamYard there. If anyone is in this background, let me double check and see if anyone's in here. Hold up. Where do I see the backup at? Goodness, what's going on? Oh, nobody's in here? You guys are shy? I texted Chance. Everyone was wanting to do a stream earlier, so I was like, okay, you guys want to jump in? Jump in. Chance said I'm jumping on soon. Yeah, what did Tech say? Old cards has been on the back to sign. Yeah. I mean, like some of the old timers, they've been signing the back of the customs, but they sign the front of their 50s cards like they're legit 50s cards. They sign like the front of those usually, like in ballpoint or something. Those who are left with us, right? There's like how many 1950s football players are there? There's not that many left. It's like it's 20 something. It's 20 something NFL football players that played in the 50s left with us still. And there's for the 1950s in baseball, what is it? It's like 30 or 40 left so far. And I needed to get out to Jim Smalls. That's the main one that I wanted to send out to. I need to get out to the Jim Smalls to get his autograph real bad. But so yeah, that Brooks Robinson passing away, man. That was just that was rough. Text said he only does audio. Oh, if you jumped in here, you could do audio. I think, right? I think you can click turn off your cam if you wanted to. If you don't want to reveal your mug because you're wanted in 12 gamma quadrants, like they say in Star Wars. This guy's wanted. Look at my Ron Gantz. I think Void. Wait, no. Void sent me that one right there. That decal. Thanks, Void. Appreciate it. I gotta send that out. I gotta send all these Ron Gants out and drive Ron Gant crazy. But not as long as I'm asking him nicely, I think he'll be okay with it. He only didn't send me back that one time when I was too loose in my letter. When I was like, "Hey, remember that one time Ron Gant went?" Oh, well, I was thinking. And he never sent me those cards back when I started off a letter with, "Do you remember that one time?" I was like, "Who is this person? I don't have time to read your crazy letter. I'm not signing your cards. All these cards got to get signed. I'm gonna have um, I'll have one of the biggest Ron Gant collections going on the TTM community. I haven't seen anyone with as many Ron Gants as myself so far, and if they are, salute to them because that's a massive amount of Ron Gant. I got my JC Martins getting ready to be sent out. I think I showed you guys this before. Dave Baldwin signed the one mini. I made it. This is just a custom, but they did have a mini like this that came out that was real rare a long time ago. And then this is the six. Oh, what's going on? There's the actual 69, and then there's the Groat Jerry Groat JC Martin duel. I love these. The way that these duels come out looks crazy, especially with that kind of orangish pinkish background that they got going in these customs that I made. The blue just pops on those when they sign it in blue. Even if they sign it in black, it's okay. It still looks cool. One thing I really like is the dual pictures, the dual cards, and the triple cards. Where you get to see highlights of different players that maybe get along with each other or something like that. Like what's really cool is that Otani card that's out there with Trout and Otani on it. I thought that was pretty neat. Does anybody know what the value on this is? Kilo Wattrell? I don't know. I think it's worth $1 million, maybe more. Maybe 10 million. Hey, there we go. Add to stage.
Hey, what's up, Jay?
Now let me.
What up, Rex?
What's going on,
Rex?
people?
What's up, Hex?
None,
I gotta
bro.
get us all in the.
How's everything?
There, finally.
Oh, you guys are watching the boxing match or what?
I am.
Oh, man.
I'm already watching the first fight. Are you watching it yet, Jay?
No, it's gonna be. I'm gonna stream it over to here. I just got the pre-hype on this one because if I have the actual, if I have the stuff, the YouTube will
the fight
get mad.
Yeah,
because they'll say that I was trying to bootleg it or something.
Yeah, you'll get hit, bro.
They're already starting the fights. Oh, okay.
The undercards are. Which undercard is on right now?
So right now it's the first fight of the 4. So there's this one, and then the next fight, and then it's Ugas and the Aztec, and then after that it's Canelo and what's his name? Charlo.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be tough because Charlo's pretty good. He's no joke, right?
No, he's no slouch, bro. I mean, even Canelo said. Even Canelo was like, bro, he's a great fighter. I mean, and that's coming from Canelo, bro. So, and he is. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, who you think's gonna win, Rex? Who you think's gonna win?
Canelo's gonna get him with the body shot. He's
That's
gonna
what I
wear
was
him
thinking.
down.
His main weapon is the body shot. What do you think, Hector?
I like underdog stories, so I'm gonna go for the underdog, dude.
Going with Charlo's gonna win?
Yeah, let's go with Charlo. It's time for a new champion.
I wouldn't be sad if Charlo won. I'd actually be happy for him because, yeah, bro, Canelo, dude, he's this era's Mayweather. It's like lose already, bro. Like, come on.
But Canelo is, he's from where I'm from. He's from Jalisco, so I don't know. I don't know. See, maybe I changed my mind.
It's conflicted.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I gotta stay together with the peeps,
Heck yeah. Nah, bro, it's gonna be a good fight, huh, Jay? It's gonna be a good one, huh, my bro?
it's close.
Yeah.
it's hard to call because I didn't think he would take on Charlo because Charlo's kind of on the. I mean, he's got some good defensive skills. He just doesn't sit there and let you just come over there and start wailing on him. He moves
Yeah.
around and then he's got a hard shot right back. And you can see like some of the footage there. That dude just getting rocked over. I don't see
Yeah.
Canelo getting rocked over, but if he I don't
Nah.
know, it might go to toe sometimes. It'll be kind of crazy.
But we
So
want
it's
to see
gonna
a
go.
we want to see a
It's gonna
KO
go.
though. We don't want to see no sissy 10. What is it? 12 rounds. We want to see somebody
the
get
only
knocked
way- the only
knocked
way-
the hell out.
The only way there would be a knockout is if Canelo's doing the knocking out, because I don't think that he's gonna get Canelo on the ropes and just start tagging him up or something like that. Unless Canelo has a horrible night or something.
The only time you have a technical fight that puts you to sleep is when Mayweather's fighting or that other that young fighter, the one that beat Cambosis for all the belts in Australia. Haney.
Devin
Haney.
Haney's incredible. To me he's like top 10. To me he's always been top 10. I've been following Haney forever, and to me he's always been a top 10 guy. And like same thing with Bivol. People didn't know who Bivol was. People didn't know who Inoue was. And I was like, you guys are sleeping on some of the best guys out there. Inoue, Bivol, Haney, Crawford. And right now everyone's waking up to these characters because like they finally had their moment in 2022 and 2023. Is someone else in the back?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see anybody.
Well, let me know if let me see what the chat said.
Don't be shy, guys. Come on, get in here and like.
Yeah, because if you guys see someone else jump in the chat, just let me know so I can bring them in. Or please in the chat tell me if you're waiting in the background because I can't see over
Let's
here.
see here. So I just got a chat. It says I'm in the back. Chance is in the back, brother.
Oh,
let me welcome him in.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Chance with collectibles?
You guys can hear us, okay, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Yo, what's up?
What's
going on, guys?
Fight
night. Let's go. Let's go.
It's a fight night,
man.
We got
Exit
man.
stage left.
Hey, what's going on, Hector?
Oh, not much, man. How you doing?
Man. We missed you, man. We missed you. Hopefully everything's going well for you, man.
Yeah, everything's fine, bro.
Or getting there, you know?
Just started working, so now I'm just waiting to get paid, you know.
That's good. Baby steps, you know. It just takes time. It's just baby steps, man, little by little.
Yeah.
If you guys got anything to open or rip or anything that you want to share, you can showcase it.
I ripped so I went kind of ham this morning. I ripped some ETBs for Pokemon.
Yeah.
But I pulled my fourth I pulled the same damn thing every single time, man. Like where was it? I pulled another
Look at Rex smiling over there.
My fourth one. My fourth Giovanni card, man.
Dang.
Oh, Rex, I finally found the $17.99.
I don't know. Not when you pull four of them.
It took me moving to a whole new other town to find some discounted cards.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, sometimes it takes that, bro. But dude, hopefully, and most likely, you'll end up pulling a banger out of that thing, dude. Just because you had to fucking go on the journey to get it, bro.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Well, on the first box, I didn't pull anything, but we'll see the other ones. I bought 6 boxes. I was like, I'm excited.
You went off.
Yeah,
6 of them jokers. Goodness.
He got paid. He got paid.
Yeah, he got paid.
I wish I would have gotten paid, bro. It's like
I was ripping those McDonald's ones.
I'm living off the savings.
Oh,
hey, bro.
We got 4 or 5
like
of this.
That. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Explain to me how the McDonald's packs works. How do I get them? How do you get them, or what do you got to do?
Kids meal.
Oh, is that the only way? Is the kids meal?
Yeah, Rick. You go there as a grown man and you say, "I demand 10 Happy Meals."
Well, because the celebration packs, they let you buy them. Remember?
I don't want no toys. I don't want no consolation prize. I want my packs.
I want my pack. That's it.
Let me see what the chat said.
They just stopped the first fight.
They stopped it. We got Henry S said, I got Jim Small a few days ago. I already had his card. That's cool, Henry, because I told you about that Jim Small. Said he was signing. Tex said he'll be right back. Titus is in here. She said, nice. There's hundreds of
Altuve
masters out there that you can still get.
Oops.
What else we
Yeah, I'm
got?
trying
Did
to.
I
I'm
miss
trying to
any
catch on
others?
the
Another. Oh yeah,
comments
he's your
here.
Brock. Henry S said, "Is that another Giovanni? He's your Brock Purdy."
Fourth.
Chance.
I pulled my fourth one today, man, and it's like a kick in the nads, bro. Like I was
And
thinking, I'm
Mike
like,
Trout.
man, they're
Mike
messing with
Trout.
me. They're
Wait, are
messing
you
with
are
me.
you ripping stuff right now, Hector, or no?
No, this is
Okay.
just what I opened. I had a live earlier, and I opened this.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let me know if
I
you guys
seen
are
that.
about to open something up. Then I'll highlight your screen so
Oh
everyone can
yeah, for
see it.
sure, for sure.
Put him on the big screen.
Yeah.
I will be with Zach next week on Thursday, as
Mhm.
well as tomorrow I'll be with Maiden tomorrow night.
Superstar Chance.
I know,
Ratings
I
Chance.
going
don't
through
know.
the roof.
It's busy. I appreciate it though. You know, like you guys show me the love with the channels and stuff like that. I'm small, you know, but I
Hey,
Thumbs up in the
appreciate you being on
chats.
stream and stuff.
I'm gonna be at Freestyle Rips tonight. You know.
No, but what do you guys think about the fight? What's your
Yeah,
thoughts
we
on it?
talked a little bit about it. What's your thought about it, Chance? Who you said was gonna win, Charlo or Canelo?
Go ahead, Chance. Go
It
first, bro. Go
honestly,
first, because then we start trying to talk over each other, and it gets
okay.
crazy.
My thoughts on it is that Charlo is a really good boxer. He really is. He's fundamentally sound. The only issue with him is that they kept on talking about his jab, which I love. He has a great jab. Everything goes with the jab. But the problem with his is that he doesn't throw a lot of combos. He has a good 1-2, and his jab is really strong. My issue with him, if he's going to win this fight, he needs to be a boxer and not a puncher. If he's going to win this fight, he has to take the same stance as he did with Bivol. Because Bivol was, to me, wise, I still believe Canelo was the better skilled fighter, but Bivol is a skilled enough fighter and enough weight wise, a bigger fighter that has enough punch to keep him from the distance, right? So Charlo could do the same thing, but the problem is that he is moving two weight classes, and a lot of people say, oh well, technically his natural body weight is that. The problem is that you could eat all the food you want, but it doesn't mean that you're going to be a good fighter at that weight. You know what I mean? And that's the thing I have with him. So if he's going to win it, he's going to have to be more of a boxer. But the problem with that is that you look at based on his boxing volume, he only does about 35 to 40 punches per round. It's very small. So he's going to have to increase the volume of his punches and keep Canelo in the distance, which I don't think he's going to win the fight. I think Canelo's going to get him in the later rounds, around 9 and 10. It won't be a knockout because I've never seen Charlo get really rocked or knocked out. It might be a TKO, so I'm thinking. You know what I mean? A technical knockout.
It's going to be a body shot stoppage. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking too. The body, you usually go for the body when somebody's going up the weight class to see if they could fill in that body, right? And he has a length. And my issue is that when you consistently use that jab, Canelo's going to time that. He's a counter puncher, man. Like Canelo is a counter puncher. So once he gauges your distance and he knows you're going to jab, right hook or whatever it is, 1-2, he's gonna go over and get you. You know what I mean? And I think that's what's gonna happen. I think that's what's gonna happen. You know, and Canelo's not a joke, man. Like the fight that he lost to Bivol, technically in my thing was the fact that he was just a smaller fighter going against like a skilled boxer, right? And you've seen that in the past. That's always happened. Look what happened to Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Like that's happened to Pacquiao a lot of times. He's gone up so much weight class. It doesn't mean he's the worst boxer and because he lost. It's just he's a smaller guy, you know? And I think that's what's going to happen with Jamel. So that's just my thoughts on it, you know?
That's pretty good take.
Well,
yeah.
The thing with Canelo is he underestimated Bivol, and he went up that high. And so there's a difference between walk around weight, like sparring weight, gym weight, but then there's fighting weight, bro. And Canelo was pretty much in his weight of like lounging when he fought Bivol, dude. It was just too much for him, bro. And Bivol was able to neutralize him with the combos, like you said. And you're absolutely correct. I agree with Charlo. If Charlo's able to neutralize him and throw combos 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and go forward and then sidestep back up without Canelo countering him,
He
he
doesn't
could
do
win
that
it.
though. Like that's the thing with him.
Difficult with Canelo.
Charlo has a good in and out boxing style, but it's not like he doesn't really move to the sides. He's very predictable. He's very fundamental sound, but the problem that he's predictable, and I think that's what's going to get him.
Yeah,
I think that's what's going to get him. And
yep.
you need a little bit more tools.
What do you think, Jay?
Yeah, Jay, what's up?
So, I'm just getting the fight set up over here. I was thinking that I don't know. I was thinking that Canelo will get him with the body shots. I was thinking that they're gonna add up. But I was also saying that if in case Canelo has some kind of crazy off night, I could see it going the other way and him getting backed up a lot, like what we saw with the frustration when he had against Bevo. I don't know. That's really possible that he could have an off night if he's been overtraining, if he's been overtraining, or if he's been going back and forth with too much stuff going on, whatever. Like, because he was really, who's the guy that he started off really slow against, and then Caleb Plant. So to go back to the Caleb Plant fight, Plant doesn't have any power in his stuff, right?
In his jabs,
you can kind of compare a little bit, just a tiny bit, right, of Charlo and Caleb Plant in similarities here and there. And think about the trouble that Plant gave Canelo really early. Like, it was a lot of distancing stuff. Like,
yeah.
And
who's taller and who's got the reach advantage?
It's Charlo. But I think the different stylistic with Plant, he knows how to kind of position himself a little bit off. I would say he's a better technical boxer than Charlo is. You know what I mean? Charlo's more of a boxer puncher. And because of that,
he has a lot more pop too.
Yeah,
Charlo has more pop than
he
Plant.
does. I feel like if he doesn't stay mindseted for the cause, and he tries to exchange, he's going to be in problems. And the same thing happened with Plant. Remember, Plant got caught because he kept on jabbing. The jab wasn't working. Eventually, he kept on timing. He started timing that jab.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean?
if you're just like this with some pitter patter, no one's going to respect your power after a little bit, and they're just going to come in there, and no matter what you're hitting,
for sure,
with the pillow hands.
For sure, it's just to me like
they're gonna walk you down.
For me, wise, the jabs are a little bit different, right? Like the jabs for Charlo is more of like a kind of like a straight in some ways.
Yeah.
So
right.
He puts more. He goes in it more, right? And that could be a problem too if he goes in it more with the jab. He could get caught in the body, right? Like what Rex was saying.
Yeah, we see it.
Man, my only issue with Charlo, like I said, he's just too predictable. It's very vertical. His fighting style is very vertical. And that's that main issue that's gonna make him like I feel that he's gonna lose. Like it's just he's too vertical.
Yeah, that could be a problem if he doesn't move his feet, man. He's gonna get caught.
He doesn't really laterally move. He goes in and out. His in and out fighting style is really good, but that's only gonna help you so much, right? Against somebody like Canelo. Like, I really do. Then again, I don't think it's 50-50 fight. Like, I think Charlo has more to kind of overcome to win this fight, I feel like. Weight being one of it. The first, he's been what? He's been a hiatus for what, like a year? He hasn't fought for about a year.
Well, what did the weigh-in look like? Were they
16 months?
The weigh-in is kind of a lie because Charlo does look big in it, but like I said, is that muscle gain build or is that all water, or is that what's
no?
How's that structure like?
No, it's a combination. But this time, Charlo did use this professionals, and they built him up with the science and with the medical technology that they have now. So it's not like he just blew up. He was smart about it. He hired professionals to help him.
When did he start
put on that extra weight?
When was this though? Was this a year ago, or was this just recently, like 3 months, 4 months ago?
So Charlo's bigger?
Charlo's technically a bigger frame. Yeah, he is.
Charlo fights in a lighter class. Charlo normally fights at 155. 154.
Yeah.
Charlo's looking for that home run hit, right?
But I'll be realistic with you. I like.
Yeah.
I think Canelo's gonna tire his ass out in 6 and it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly, Hector. Exactly. So you know how you beat Canelo, bro? When I used to box, bro, and I knew that I was up against a boxer that was better than me, I mimicked him. And I outmaneuvered him. And that's the only way you're gonna beat Canelo. Because look at what he did with even Bivol.
Uh-huh.
Bro, he kept going. He kept going forward, dude. Canelo can take the hits, bro. You gotta understand.
He's not going to get knocked out. Canelo's not getting knocked out. That's for dang sure.
But Chan said it a couple months ago. He said it. If you have more body muscle, you're bigger. You're gonna get tired quicker.
Yeah.
So that's when Canelo's gonna come in and just tear him apart, dude.
And you saw that, right? When you saw the fight with Triple G, the first fight, like realistically, this is my opinion. I feel like Triple G did itch a little bit. Like he did win that fight, in my opinion, right? I didn't believe it was a draw.
So,
but
the reason why Triple G did so good against Canelo, in my opinion, is because, bro, they were almost identical fighters.
In some ways, the one thing I would say that Canelo is better. I think the footwork of Canelo is better, and he was more of a counter puncher, right? He had that.
Well, Canelo outmaneuvered Triple G, and that's how we beat him.
The
he
power
figured out how to maneuver him.
Yep.
But they mimicked each other.
They had strengths and weaknesses that kind of parlayed a lot of stuff, right? Triple G cut off the ring really well with his footwork. The footwork of Canelo is a little bit different, right? It's a different type of footwork. And that's the reason. And Triple G had that power to keep him in the distance, but he also was a great jabber as well, right? And that's why Triple G gave.
Canelo's a slip. Canelo's a slipping technical fighter, bro. Yeah, and that's why Canelo's so good.
Triple G, like, is the only, in my opinion at least, is the only
I'll
one
be right back,
who
guys.
gave him a very good fight, right? Or a boxing match. But then you saw the second fight second and third where Canelo finally gotten used to that body weight and he wasn't tiring out as much.
Yes, exactly, bro.
And then you see the difference in skills, right? You see the skills of Canelo, the head movement, the body movement. It's just different, man. Like I said, he shouldn't take nothing away when he lost to Bivol. Bivol is just a bigger, technical, skilled fighter. If he fought again, Bivol will win. That's the truth. Just because he's a bigger boxer that has almost the same skill sets as you in some ways. Not in technically he's a counter puncher and things like that, but he's a great boxer himself, just like you, but in a different weight class. That's hard to overcome. That's hard.
Yeah. Well, Bivol was pretty much Canelo, but in a higher class.
That weight class. Yeah, he's that guy of that weight class, and it's just different. It's just different.
And Canelo wasn't going to beat him the first time.
Yeah.
One, because like you said, the weight. He tired out. He tired out, bro. That was a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight, bro.
He was going for power shots, hoping that he could hurt Bivol, but couldn't do it. And that's the thing with that's the big difference. Like I said, like Charlo can use the game plan all he wants, but the main thing is that he's going to have to do something different, slightly towards the end to come with that win. Because if he keeps jabbing,
Charlo's going to have to be great, bro. He's going to have to.
You know that
he's going to have to do
that 1-2 is 1-1, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and you know he's going to do the pattern over and over again. You don't think a counter puncher is going to get you eventually? He's going to know what you're going to do. He's going to gauge your distance, your timing, and everything is done. Happens plan. Same thing happens plan. And yes, what's his name is a stronger boxer, but I feel like there's some things to a Plant that gave his footwork and stuff was a little bit more technical than Charlo is. Charlo's more of a
Plant moved around, bro. Plant used the ring to his advantage.
He does
and
the side. He spun around this. He went from the opposite end of the dominant hand, right? I don't think Charlo does that a lot. He's very in and out. If you look at his fights, in and out. I just so much going for Charlo. It's a 30-70. You know, like it's not 50-50, man. It's like 30-70, if anything. But
Really?
more respect to
I
Charlo.
think-
He wins. More
I
respect
think
to
they have
Charlo.
it. I think the odd makers have it around there, like 30,
Yeah.
70, something like that.
What
Yeah.
is that, Jay? What's the Vegas saying? What's Vegas saying?
I didn't know. I didn't pull it up ahead of
Hey, I'm
time.
gonna have to
I was
pull that
in.
up.
I was over there at the Oklahoma Zoo earlier, and I didn't get to.
Uh-huh.
When I got back in, I started texting you guys, and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go live." So I didn't get to double check on anything to see where the stats were at.
Yeah,
I've
for
got it
sure.
over here. They're just doing the same thing that they're doing here. It's just pre-hype right this second, right?
Okay.
On you guys' screens too. You guys have the fight up.
I'm gonna put it on pre.
Yeah, they're just talking, bro. They're just documenting the fighters. That's it.
Yeah, that's the same. It's like basically the same thing that you guys. It's
Mhm.
just like them just showing the highlights and just saying, "Hey, Charlo's coming in and he's ready" and all this stuff.
There he is.
The
There he
pre-fight.
is.
There's just
There's
levels.
Man.
There's just
Canelo.
levels to the game, you know. There's just levels. It doesn't matter how dominant you were. There's that boogeyman, that guy, you know, and you see them. Like Crawford's one of them. Like Crawford was. I always said Crawford was one of them when he fought Spence. I'm like, Spence has never fought a guy like this.
Oh
A
yeah, were you in
technical-
here when I was telling my top guys?
Yeah. No, I was. I think I wasn't on. Oh, I wasn't on the stream. I think when you had that fight.
Oh, my
on.
top. I was just gonna talk about.
The top
Oh,
five.
there's
Yeah, my
Canelo.
top 10 or five or 10. Yeah, there he is, Canelo. It was like, I don't know. I just kind of be out of order, but
Yeah. Go
in
ahead.
a way,
What's your
right?
top five?
In the way would be in there.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney,
David Haney,
Terrence Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We got probably a Bivol spot in there because he's pretty dominant at his spot.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe let's see. I don't know. It's a toss up for me with Fury and
I actually don't have Bevo in my top five, only because I would have Tyson Fury in it. He's fought some.
But who do you think would
Boogeyman.
win out of the heavyweight champion and Fury? Who do you think gets that?
So Fury and what's his name? They actually just officialized the fight. They're fighting, bro. Fury and what's his name? The one that beat
What's up, Dick? Who's gonna
Anthony
win the fight?
Joshua.
Over here seeing Canelo is.
Oh my God.
The Joker guy from
I don't know his name. I forgot.
Ukraine.
He's so underrated, which is sad. He's so underrated, which is sad because he is a good boxer. But I have Tyson on that.
Fury is he's a born fighter, brother.
He is, man. He's that guy.
He figures out how to win, bro.
His
If
IQ.
he's gotta mimic you, if he's gotta outstep you, slip you, if he's gotta outpower you, bro. Fury's he's just one of those. He's unbeatable. I'm sorry to say, he's unbeatable.
The only person that's beating him is himself if he doesn't condition correctly or does what he needs to do.
Yes,
But
exactly.
I don't see anybody that's ever been that big and technically sound. He's really good at what he does. I don't see it. Like Anthony Joshua. Luckily, he never fought against him. He'll make Joshua look ridiculous. Let's just put it that way. I don't see that fight ever happening. Honestly, I think it will be a mismatch. I see that.
What's up, Hector?
Oh, what's up, guys? I was just folding my clothes, man.
Usyk is up there though for sure. I think Usyk is definitely up there. But I would have
Usyk. That's who it is. Usyk.
I would have Terrence
Usyk
Crawford.
and Fury are fighting.
I would have Terrence Crawford. Right under that, I will have Inoue. I have Dream Haney. I have Haney around. Man, he might be 5, somewhere in 5. I have Tyson Fury definitely within there in that spot somewhere. I can't put Tank yet. I love me some Tank.
Wait. Where's your Crawford at?
I have him number 1.
Number 1, yeah, that makes sense.
I have him number 1, bro. Like you beat the guy. You beat that guy, right?
Remember I did the stream over it. I was saying Bud was gonna win.
Yo, I did too.
There was a lot of people that were like, "Oh no, there's no way."
Did people really believe that?
Yeah, I was like, "No, Bud is like, yeah, Bud is a different type
He's
because a lot of
different,
people
man.
was sleeping on Bud Crawford. They didn't know who he
Oh,
was.
people.
They had seen more. Because look, I mean the boxing fans had been watching the fights and they remember seeing Bud Crawford, but a lot of other people hadn't. So they had like seen like the W. You remember how the PBC and WBC and all that kind of stuff
Yeah,
usually airs like on TV, so that
yeah.
regular everybody can see them. They'll be like, oh,
It,
look at Earl Spence.
is Bud Crawford the guy that fights for Mayweather?
No,
No,
that you're that's
he had his
No,
own.
that's Tank.
Tank.
That's
Yeah, Tank.
Tank.
That's Tank. That's
Tank
Tank.
is the friend of Mayweather, and then
Uh,
Shakur Stevenson used to be. So it would be awesome to see what
Shakur has to fight some fights, right? And it's not his fault. Nobody really wants to fight him.
There's
But
like
he
Boo Boo
has to get out
Andrade.
there. He
Nobody's gonna
has,
fight Boo Boo.
yeah, he's got to get out there. But here's the thing with Spence, right?
Sucks, dude. He just hype.
Spence, I said this to Rex because we talked about last time when we were watching when we were on the stream together. And I said that Spence is a great boxer. The problem is that he's never came across a technical fighter like Crawford. And those are the ones that usually give people problems. And the thing is that he's a sound, same thing like Charlo. He's a sound fighter, but he's an ABC fighter. You kind of know what he does. When he goes to the body, he tilts his head inward. And I said that with Rex. He's going to get checked hooked every single time when that happens. And the thing is that the reason why he looked so dominant in a lot of these fights, even with Michael Garcia, the other Garcia, it's the fact that he's a bigger fighter. He weight drains a lot to get to the body weight that he's at to have more of a dominant stance. He's an ABC fighter, and Crawford has all the alphabets. Let's just put it that way.
Ugas is fighting.
What it is.
Ugas is fighting Barrios tonight. Chance, did you see that?
Huh?
Ugas is fighting Barrios tonight.
Oh, that's gonna be a good fight.
That's crazy.
That's who it was. It's Ugas. I'm sorry, it's Ugas, right? That wants to fight Tyson Fury, correct?
No, Ugas is the one that beat Pacquiao when Pacquiao's legs was really shot.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
last year. And Barrios is that up and coming welterweight. Is he Puerto Rican or something?
Ugas is a good fighter, but let's be realistically. The reason why
he's Mexican.
The reason why he
Barrios
beat
Pacquiao
out of his prime.
Yeah.
Although Pacquiao did fight Spence. Spence won that fight soundly, very soundly. He's just a bigger guy. It's you're testing your limits at that point.
It was really close with the whole eye thing.
Yeah.
So I don't think that that was a lose-lose situation. Like Spence's team, I didn't think that fight was going to go through because it was so close. Where he had his damaged eye and his face and his cuts and all that stuff. Yeah. And he was going up against Pacquiao. Now, even though this is an older Pacquiao, that would be a lose-lose if Spence had lost then against Pacquiao just because of cuts. Like if they said, hey, we have to stop the fight, your cuts opened all up and stuff, you look bad. But he had that time off to recuperate. Then he goes in and fights. I forgot who it was he fought. He fought a placeholder, basically, right? A placeholder.
He fought Garcia. I think he fought Garcia again. Did he not? He fought Garcia again.
No, he fought Sean Porter.
Are you talking about Spence?
Yeah. So when they had when he had the.
I gotta check this out. I thought it was Garcia.
The Pacquiao fight was getting made. Then they said never mind. Then Spence went to go fight someone else.
So it was he fought Mikey Garcia.
Yeah.
And then he fought Sean Porter. And then he fought Ugas. And then he fought.
Yeah, I was right.
What's his name?
So he
fought Sean Porter, Manny Garcia, and then Ugas. Yeah.
I remember Porter was going all out, but he couldn't. Ugas Barrios is coming on right this second. They're entering.
Is it right now?
They're entering the ring.
Damn. I gotta get over there.
You got it on TV yet?
Rex is missing the fight. He's go run a mile, Rex. Go run a mile and they come back.
I don't think Ugas can win against Barrios. Barrios has a lot more power. But Ugas is a real technical fighter.
He is. He's a Puerto Rican fighter?
Isn't he Dominican? I don't know. Is Ugas Dominican? Am I wrong?
Yeah, he's
And then
Dominican.
Barrios is Mexican.
Salud, guys.
Oh yeah. Salud,
801, baby.
man.
Zach said the Georgia Bulldogs, big win for today. Marion said salute. Hey, thank you, Marion.
Hey,
Appreciate you.
congratulations, Zach. Congratulations on your Bulldogs winning.
You should check out.
Heck yeah, Zach. Woo-hoo.
By the way, that was a great podcast yesterday with you having spine ticks. That was awesome, dude. Classic.
Yeah, that was good.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Henry S. All right,
Woo.
they're about to get it on. Ugas versus Barrios.
Ugas.
That's gonna be kind of a tough one. Let's see
Hey,
who
Zach.
comes out of that.
Next time you should have Jay Pylon on your show, Zach. Messing with you.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Woo.
Dang, they're like so they're both 147. Ugas is pretty tall looking though, but he's only 5'9", and
Yeah,
whereas
he's
Barrios is
he's a big
5'11.
boy.
He's got good reach.
But Ugas, dang, he's 37. Man,
Yeah, he's older, brother. So what they're doing is they're building up Barrios, bro.
I know it.
We're looking for the duck race. Whack, whack.
You guys ready for the duck races? Whoever's ducks will make a Ugas and a Barrios duck, and whoever wins is the winner.
Oh yeah.
Put in your bets now, guys. No, I'm just playing. No betting allowed.
Right? It's like wink, dude.
No,
Yeah.
no winking. We're not betting over here. I don't want to get shut down. And you have a knock on the door. FCC.
It's like freeze. Getting all swatted and stuff.
We're not betting.
Oh, it's all right, Jay. Once in a while, you gotta have some fun.
How many undercards is there?
Like 4.
Shoot.
Is it 4? Let's hope this goes a lot faster and sooner so we get the main fight.
Yeah.
It's coming up. I mean, it's coming up. We're already at, what is it, 8 or 9 or what is it? I don't know. We're rocking with the time right now.
Hey, Canelo, if you're out there, man, and you win and you see this podcast, you should come over here to Jay Pylon and do an interview with Jay Pylon.
Man. He was born ready.
Do an interview with Jay Pylon, dude. It's like, come on, Canelo. Do it for Jalisco. I was like,
my subscribers were at, was it 1,600 right now? 1,600. And that's pretty good for a niche channel that's talking sports stuff and sports cars and stuff. But I do little interviews here and there. Like when I have, me
you
and
do
Cannon.
it all.
You guys have seen Cannon. He got to go on Tim Pool. I co-host with Cannon Hotep, right? He went on Tim Pool, and Hotep just went on with Joe Rogan. The other night he was on Gutfeld.
Oh, that's awesome.
The other night he was on Gutfeld, and he was on what was the other one? Wait, they've been on a bunch of different stuff. Megyn Kelly, Tim Pool, Joe Rogan, and I don't know, one of those other things. Alex Jones. A whole bunch of different channels.
That's a hell of a resume there, man.
I went on P-Dog Night and on Angela Stanton King. Have you seen Stanton King?
I'll be back on, Jay.
Okay.
I gotta get off real quick.
Okay, Rex.
Okay.
He's taking a bear run.
Yeah.
He's doing a bear run.
I got to go on the Angela Stanton King thingy for a little second. She invited me on there one time.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, they're answering. Yeah, let's
She's
go.
got 100,000 something subscribers.
Damn.
It would be nice to get on. Oh, Zach said he was on a sports radio. That's real cool.
Sports Cards Radio, man. He was there.
The more I guess the more stuff you could get on, hopefully you hope for some bounce, some bounce back from those channels that you can get some people that come your way on your channel.
That's why when you guys say, "Hey, you want to get on?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's go!"
It's weird.
You better put your links in the thing.
Is that happening with you too? I can't see the chat on the StreamYard window.
I'm running it on my phone. I can't see.
Is that the reason why? Okay.
I don't know. I can't see it over here on the StreamYard either.
Yeah,
it said click over here on the side to see the chat, but it wouldn't pop up. I got it right here, so I can keep track of everyone.
Okay.
Messages.
Oh, the fight started, you guys. Round 1 here.
Oh, bing,
Barrios
bing.
and Ugas.
Ding, ding.
Who do you have on this, Jay? I didn't even know they were fighting.
Okay.
Honestly, realistically,
Definitely gonna go with Barrios because they're really hyping him up, and the Ugas already has a loss. I can't see the judge. Even if it goes the distance, I don't doubt the judges are gonna let Ugas win this thing unless
Barrios is a heavy puncher, isn't
and
he?
I saw him top 2 of his fights. I think that he, what was it? If I'm not mistaken, he has a nasty hook. I
Yeah, he
think that's
does.
correct,
He does.
unless I'm mistaken, which I might
They're in
be.
the center of the ring right now. No jabs. No one's really punching yet. Double jab from Barrios.
Let me go check on the family. I'll be right back. Hey
Yeah.
Rizzo, welcome in. ¿Cómo está,
Uh,
Kana?
I'll listen to the play-by-play by Chance over here.
Oh,
We're gonna.
you're not watching it?
I'm
Hey
not watching
Sensei.
it,
You
bro.
could stream it. You could technically stream it.
I'm watching Jurassic Park.
Oh, that's a good movie. Hold up,
Ugas
I'll
is
be
doing
back,
pretty
guys.
good with his
So you guys
jab.
want to know about T-Rexes
He's
That's what my
going up.
son's
He's
into.
going down.
or Megalodons? You know, I just watched Megalodon too.
Ugas just jab to the body.
Uga delivers to the kidney.
They haven't really. They were a jab from Barrios. Double jab again for Ugas.
Thank you. I've already got enough right now. Thank
Nothing
you,
too
though.
significant yet.
Yeah.
They're trying to just control the distance at the moment.
Oh yeah, it starts out slow. We gotta wait till like the second round. It's like nobody goes like head to head anymore.
Yep. Good combination by Barrios. Didn't hurt him much, but he got it. He did a right hook to Ugas. The jab of Ugas is pretty good though. He's doing a good job with that jab.
Yeah.
Not very powerful, but he is tagging him.
Let's go, Barrios. To the rib, son, to the rib. Stick and move, stick and move.
Missed uppercut by Ugas.
Ugas.
Not Ugas, I'm sorry, Barrios.
Oh, sorry, Barrios. Still, my boy. Yeah. I had some friends with the last name Barrios, man. They're tough people. It's like
This guy, Barrios
No
is
blood,
tough.
no
He's a
foul.
good boxer.
no blood, no foul. You fall, get back up. Let's go. That's
Very
what I
solid
like.
punch right there.
But Barrios.
Barrios, yeah, but it was a missed punch, but you can see that he has some. It seems like he has more power for sure than Ugas.
Hey, what do you think about Garcia? You think he's done?
Who, Danny?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think Spence destroyed him. He took something away from him. He's a good boxer. I love Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia did a lot of good stuff, but it's just the fact that he can't take as much punishment than Spence. And Spence is, like I said before, he's a bigger fighter. He should have been in a bigger weight class to begin with. You know what I mean? And when you deal with someone who's technically more skilled and he's bigger, you're gonna have a tough time. So Danny Garcia just didn't have that power to keep Spence in check, right?
Yeah.
But Danny Garcia has great counter punches and stuff. He got Spence a few times, but it just wasn't strong enough to keep him from the distance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just one of those things, you know. Same thing with Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia was a smaller fighter. I would still think he's almost as skilled as Spence, but
I think it was like the Canelo fight versus Mayweather. It wasn't his time yet. He should have waited a little bit more.
That just wasn't his time.
Yeah.
That would be a good fight. They both fought in the prime. I don't know how that will work out because Canelo, he's so much more experienced now. The same thing won't work again. It's just one of those things.
I think it's a thing of money. They would have to throw a bunch of money.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Mayweather would lose that fight. As much as people would not want that to happen or say that's not the case.
Yeah, then
He's an older fighter. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Mayweather get punished and that extent.
Yeah,
it just wouldn't be a fair fight. I just couldn't watch it. That was the round. This round 2 now. Round 1 was much of a draw in my opinion. Uga slipped right there, didn't fall down, but seems like he got their crossing feet here.
Oh man. So Uga is down already.
Barrios is no, he's not down. He just slipped a little bit. kind of stumbled.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm
both
surprised Jay Pylon went on. Like I haven't seen him in a while. I'm like,
I think Jay jumps on when there's boxing matches and stuff. So
yeah.
I'm into boxing, so I'll always be on. Good double jab by Ugas.
And then I think I've been off for like 2 weeks. Like I haven't done anything in 2 weeks.
That's a good thing. You're not spending money ripping like how crazy I am.
Dude. Well, that was one of the reasons, and then the other one, well, yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter anymore. Does not matter anymore.
Let's see. Here.
Dude, Chance, I got a job in like a warehouse, dude.
Yeah.
And they have these things that like they have an elevator and they go all the way to the top.
Uh-huh.
Dude, that thing shakes when you're up really high.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm like,
oh no! That's not good.
Scary. It's scary, man. And then you gotta throw boxes on top of these forklifts.
Yeah.
I'm like, fudge.
I'll be there eventually. I'm in a good spot where I could start looking for something again.
Yeah, I would, man. And then don't give them all the love and all the money because at the end they take it all.
Technically, my wife is the one that takes care of me. Actually, like I'm more fortunate than most. I would say. Like I just got this for my graduation.
I'm just saying, man. Start getting ready, bro. Put 200 away every week or whatever. Build it up. It's like hide it somewhere under the mattress. Oh man, I don't even know what the hell's going on in the chat. Let's see who's talking.
They're boxing pretty well back and forth, but nothing too major yet. Kind of sloppy right now with the exchanges, honestly.
Yeah.
But they're doing pretty good with the jabs. At least the jabs are landing. He just got a straight left. Ugas just fell with a straight left, a counter straight left. From Barrios.
From Barrios. Go Barrios.
Ugas is down. That was a great straight. It caught him. It was more of an off balance punch than anything.
Yeah.
But that was a good counter by Barrios. I don't know if it was a counter or he just jabbed him and got him at the right moment where he was kind of angled down and he slipped down. But he got him for sure. Let's see what the replay kind of says.
Crazy, man.
Let's see it. Let's see the replay.
Dude, there's no comments in the comment section.
Mm.
I don't think anybody's interested in boxing. He could have been a contender.
Oh, no, it was a hook. That was a great punch. I couldn't see from the other angle. It was a hook. It was a counter hook.
So is it over?
Counter left hook. It's not over, but he definitely, like, Barrios did set him up. He set him up.
Damn.
Yep, that's why I keep saying with that jab. You see that, Jay? Like, that's what I'm saying right there. That jab is going to get Charlo in trouble if he keeps jabbing consistently like that. He's going to get timed with, like, a hook or a body shot.
Yeah.
It's hooks. Jabs are good, but jabs are only meant to keep people from a distance and set up your other punches. If you're just relying on jabs the entire time, it's not going to work in your favor for the most to win you the fight.
Yeah, because who is it? Canelo's a counter puncher, so
yeah, he's gonna figure out.
He's gonna slip through that jab and then just like go to work on it.
That was good counter hook by Barrios. Right in the chin too. He caught him when he was going in. Ugas seems like he's starting to get a little crazy right there. He got him good with a right hook on Barrios. Barrios got rocked a little bit. He's fighting a little crazy now. Ugas is becoming more aggressive. He's the one putting the pressure right now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose. Doesn't want to lose, man. Hey, Nick, the fight is on, dude. Yeah.
Double hook the body by Barrios. Didn't land all, but
so Chance, besides the Disney cards, did you open anything up? Anything else?
Oh no, I mainly opened like I said, I mainly opened the 151. Once it gets to a break here, I kind of show you what I pulled today. I ripped a
Yeah.
lot. I ripped a lot of 151 this past week.
But we're probably gonna do like Rex freestyle rips later on, so you might as well
Yeah.
save it.
Yeah, I don't. I have one more box, but I probably have to save that for Maiden's thing tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not saying
Yeah.
open anything. I'm
But
just saying.
I'll definitely showcase some of the stuff that I was able to pull.
Yeah.
151's been fun. I spent way too much money on 151, but it's like if I don't spend on the Pokemon stuff, I don't see myself ripping more baseball because I'm burnt out baseball.
Yeah.
Wait.
You said you're burnt out on baseball right now?
Yeah, I'm burnt out on baseball. I've ripped so much baseball.
Yeah.
I'm just, oh my gosh, Barrios is hurt.
No.
Barrios was hurt. He was getting him.
Get up, Barrios.
He's okay, but he did get a little bit rocked.
Suck it up, Barrios.
At the end of the round.
Yeah, it was the wild shots by Ugas, but he got him.
Oh man.
Ugas needs to put out more punch production. They can't just be following him around like this all night.
Yeah, Barry's been on his back pedal the most of the time. He did get that knocked down, but he's got to he does got to do a little bit more here at this point. Wow, that's a push.
Oh, your camera's real bad, Chance. What's up? You need
is it bad?
Yeah, it went.
Oh, I'm in and out. I see. I probably was like looking in the stream here.
Check the chat. Hey, Zach, did you want to jump in? Sensei, did you want to jump in? Marion, any of you guys want to jump in? You just let me know. Come on in. Henry S.
There we go.
All of you guys, man. Jump on.
All of you guys.
Jump on. We're having like a big old discussion here. Talk over each other and
eat some
talk over each other.
You're making me want coffee right now. I could hear like I need to wake up a little bit.
It's some hot chocolate, dude. It's cold as hell over here. It's about to rain. Yeah.
It's cold? Oh my goodness. It's it was boiling hot outside. I'm all sunburned as I don't know if you can see in the camera. I'm all red.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Look, I'm all sunburned. But all of a sudden it got cold. There's some big dark clouds. They're about to like drop snow on us.
Look at Ugas was like this. He was like hyped up for this second round.
Yeah, he was. He
fourth round.
He won that third round. He definitely won that third round. I think right now I have it. Man, it's like 2-2.
Yeah. Well, Barrios is trying to answer back.
Come on, Barrios. Suck it up, son. Suck it up. Stick and move. Stick and move.
He's starting to put more pressure here.
I gotta go make their. You guys don't mind holding down the stream, do you?
Oh no, you're good.
No, not at all. Zach is about to jump on. Just make sure there's nobody waiting on the thing, dude. And
yeah,
we're good.
Yes, I'm gonna let you guys run it for a while because I gotta go make their nuggets and I gotta go get something and I'll come back. So I might be like 20-30 minutes later or something.
No worries.
So it's your stream right now. Don't get it shut down. When I leave, you guys are like, all right, let's start talking New World Order. And I'm like,
hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys, we're watching the boxing match right now. Ugas and Barrios. This is the undercard for Canelo and Charlo. Oh, they're exchanging now. Wow, Barrios is going all in.
Let's go, Barrios.
They're both going at it.
Let's go, son.
But it seems like Ugas is more accurate, and it's not that he has more power. His accuracy is getting to Barrios right now.
Yeah, he's probably too strong for him, dude.
Yeah. You could watch this, by the way, if you're on your computer. It's on Crash. I'm watching on Crash Stream right now.
Yeah, I only have one new show.
What up, Zach?
You said the New World Order was going to come take over, so here I am.
What?
The Hulk Hogan era, the Attitude Era.
Hollywood Zach White.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah,
they're getting at it. Jay. They're really getting at it right now in round 4.
Oh shoot!
Oh man, we're bringing it back, right, Zach?
Wow,
what's that?
We're bringing it back. New World Order, YouTube.
New World Order for life, yeah. No, I just want to stop by and say, hey, Hector, I haven't seen you.
Oh man,
hey, Jay,
Barrios is in trouble.
Yeah, man.
I got to get ready here in a minute, be on Spine Ticks, but I just want to stop by and say hey. And
Dude, you have
hope
an
you have a
hour and
good
a half,
Saturday,
bro.
man.
An hour,
I
an
know.
hour and a half
Well,
to
I got to
go
get the
to
hamster
Spine
and Buddy
Ticks.
Kid's bed. We just ate dinner at Wendy's.
Oh man.
We've had a crazy day today. So watching the game and then just went out grocery shopping and everything. So I got to set up my studio down in the basement, to get on the show tonight. So
Yeah.
so it's gonna be a big night. I'm looking forward to that.
And shout out to the little hamster. She knows who she is, man. She watches all these
Well,
shows.
she just was in the room here a minute
It's
ago.
like shout out to the little hamster over there, man. Thank you for
Ham-
supporting us and watching us on YouTube over here.
Oh, hamster's a big fan, man. She found out I was over here on the stream. She wanted to come. That's when she just came in here. She wanted to come get on it. But you gotta get bed. You gotta get ready for bed. So
Yeah.
but yeah, I just want to stop by and say I've been watching. I just turned on the TV. I watched the whole Georgia game today, and then I've been so busy I hadn't get to see much. So I'm sitting here watching this Ole Miss LSU game, and this game is super close. Like LSU was winning, Ole Miss just took the lead. And this, Ole Miss is 20 in the country, and LSU is 13th in the country right now.
That's a good rivalry right there.
Yeah, this is a good rivalry.
Man.
And Colorado, man, Colorado, your Buffalo.
Yeah, it was really close. It was really close.
Did the Sooners play today?
I haven't seen that.
Or did they have an off week or whatever?
I have to see. I haven't seen their score yet. How are they doing this year?
They're undefeated so far as I know.
They are?
They got that Hawaiian guy, Gabriel. Is it Gabriel, right? Roman, something like that.
I know USC was kicking ass. I mean, they were kicking butt in the morning.
Yeah. That's and they got that was the USC Colorado game. It was primetime Deion Sanders and Jerry Rice's son plays for USC, and then you have Deion Sanders' son playing for Colorado.
Whoa,
that is
wow,
cool, man.
I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah, it was a good football. Of course, we lost, but it's expected. I don't expect too much this year, just because they're so new. Yeah. Such a new team. It's going to take some time, but we're going to have to pay Deion to stay. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You got to pay him that big money.
Deion's staying, bro. He's staying.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's got the buzz, man.
He's man. They're doing good. His son played really well. Could you imagine if Travis Hunter was playing though and he wasn't injured? I wonder if that would change the whole aspect of that game. I feel like.
That quarterback for USC. You want to talk about future NFL stars?
Yeah, Khalid Williams,
the number 1 draft pick this year.
Yeah. That's why the Jets and the Cardinals are like tanking.
Mm-hmm. That's why I bought another blaster Bowman Chrome U because you can get his first Bowman in there.
Damn.
True.
Yeah, that's why I bought me another blaster Bowman Chrome U because I want to go hunting for Caleb Williams, man. You get a CJ Stroud first Bowman too, and he's been doing good for the Texans.
Yeah, he has. I was wrong about CJ Stroud. He has been doing really well. Mm-hmm. I just never. It's just you don't watch Houston games much. I don't watch Houston games much, so I didn't realize how well he was doing.
Yeah, he had a good weekend this last weekend.
Yeah,
so he might be a pretty good info. I don't know about Bryce Young at.
I don't know either.
They put in a redheaded guy for Cincinnati, Andy Dalton, and he played better than him.
Yep. So. And it's learning the offense and stuff too. You just got to get it down.
Yeah.
But I just don't see what's special at the moment. I don't see it.
Y'all know who Lane Kiffin is? He's the coach of Ole Miss.
What about him?
He's just going crazy right now on the sidelines. He used to work for Nick Saban in Alabama, and so he's a character. He's a character. He used to coach USC. In fact, he coached USC Southern Cal, and then they fired him after a game one night before he even got off the bus.
I'm not a USC fan. I just, they're in LA, so I kind of support LA teams.
Yeah. Who's your favorite college team, Hector?
I've been a UCLA fan. Dude.
UCLA fan.
Yeah.
How are they doing this year?
Probably horrible. I don't know. I have to look it up. I don't really know.
Yeah.
That was kind of a draw in that round 5. I didn't see anything spectacular from any of the fighters.
They're getting tired, man. So somebody needs to step it up.
Mark Davis, the owner of Las Vegas Raiders, is there at the fight.
Oh, wow.
Dude, what's going on with the Raiders, man? It's like they keep getting like people getting injured, and then people.
I don't know. You tell me. Didn't you tell me that they were gonna win the second in that division?
And then you got people committing crimes and people quitting the team. I'm like, what's going on?
That's the Raiders, man.
What
Remember,
the
we made
Bunch
that
of
bet.
crybabies. Take all their salaries away, dude.
If it's going to be the Chargers that is the second in that division, or it's the Raiders. Remember?
Probably.
Oh, dang! There's the GOAT right there, Terrence Crawford.
Well, hey, McFarland. What's the name of the backup quarterback? He's coming in, and I'm excited to see how he plays.
Travis.
Yeah, he played great in the preseason, dude. So if he comes in and he becomes better than Garofalo, we'll probably keep him as starter.
Is the adopted son of Chavez Sr.
What? Canelo?
What? No. He looks at him like his son, Cesar Chavez.
Oh yeah. Because his son sucked.
His son. His son had the potential to be good, but he wasn't disciplined enough, and that just comes with the money. You know, it's just one of those things. It's sad. It really is sad, actually.
Yeah, in Mexico, if you're a junior, you can do whatever the hell you want. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I just want to stop by real quick, just say, hey, Hector. And,
all right.
How's the job going? I heard you were working on a big thing that's kind of scary.
I'm working in a warehouse. It has to do with airplane parts, right? So we work in the warehouse. We pull out the boxes and stuff. Some of them are heavy, some of them are light.
The bloody lip.
And then we had to go on these lifts, and the lifts they tilt, they go sides.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've done that on a lift on cutting tree limbs. Where I have to go lift things and I'm looking down, I'm like, oh my gosh, because I'm not good at heights anyways. It is scary.
Me neither. I'm like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to do that, dude. It's like I gotta start looking
on the ground.
Yeah. It's like, man, I'm going from working in an office setting to like a warehouse. It's like, damn. And then your body feels it too, man.
I bet. Yeah. Well, I work landscaping, and the power equipment, man, it just rattles my arms. Especially as I'm almost 50, And I feel you, Hector. I feel you. I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, you feel it. So right now I'm trying to get my body back to healthy,
Yeah.
After work, I come home, I go walk around the park, or I don't know. I want to start joining the gym and like lifting, so I can just get fit and be able to lift these boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a work in progress, dude. But we'll get it. We'll get it.
You'll do great, man. You'll do great. Pro for you, man.
Yeah.
I'm just glad to see you back, man. I'm just glad to see you back, and I just want to stop by.
Yeah.
So, guys, look for me tonight. I'll be there 11 p.m. Eastern.
Wait.
8 p.m.
You also got to shout out your show for next week. You have Chance.
Yes.
Right there.
Chance
with collectibles.
And maybe just me and you and Chance. I forgot Sensei's not going to be there, so
Chance.
maybe I'll invite Aaron or Will or somebody. Hector, if you're free, I'd love to have you stop by. Jay, you want to come by?
Yeah.
I'd love to have some people on next week.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good.
Dude, all you need is Aaron and Chance, and I'll see if if you guys are
I definitely want to have you back soon, Hector. I mean, you just let me know when your schedule's free. I want to have you back like super soon. But I know you got a lot going on, and I know.
Wow, that was a late punch. Guys, that was a late punch, my guy.
Yeah,
I would feel like I want to have you back on, like real.
Me too, man. I'll go on. I don't mind.
All right.
I got to get three packs. Oh, so I found the Series 1 baseball.
Yeah.
At Walmart, they're selling it for $4 now.
Oh, what? Deal.
The packs. Yeah. I was thinking maybe I should have grabbed some, but now it's too late.
There you go. Yeah, they've been reducing Blasters Prism 2023 Prism I saw this week at Walmart. Not last year 22, but they've also been discounting the 2023. It just came out just recently, down to $20.
Wow.
Yeah, I picked up some Mosaic, I picked up some Prism, and then some basketball. I forgot the name of it.
That's why I haven't bought much basketball or baseball right now, like the paper product stuff, because I know that they're gonna drop it down. I'm just waiting for Series 2 to drop down more too.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome. That'd be the time.
It's dropping.
I'm gonna change the name of my show to Hector's Cheap Ass Cards. Come.
Hey, I love it. That's a great title. Approve. Well, guys, I'll see y'all later.
All right, Zach.
Check me out. I'll chat.
All right, Zach. Have a good night, man.
All right, y'all have a good
Zach
one. Good talk. Out, Zach out.
Zach out. Dude, I love his.
This is a heck of a fight. So they have it on the scorecard 56-57. Barrios winning by a round here, and I do agree with that. He had a strong round, the last round in round 6. He cut the lip of Ugas with a straight right hook. I mean, a straight punch. Straight, or I shouldn't say straight punch. Straight. Yeah.
So, guys, don't forget about Spine Ticks tonight at 8:00, right here on your YouTube station. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Spine Ticks, they're gonna have Zach. I want to say freestyles, but it's Zach Collectibles. Make sure you guys watch, man. It's gonna be a hell of a show. And then Sensei Domino after it. Tony, what's your name? Tony, man. And then next Thursday, Chance. 3-pack Thursday. Oh man, what's going on, Chance?
Barrios is doing a lot better. He's catching him with a lot of hooks, body. Yeah. He's changing all of his. He's going everywhere right now. Barrios is doing a good job going downstairs, upstairs, straights, hooks. He's doing really well. He kind of struggled the last like round 4 and 5, I think, and he finally is starting to get his rhythm here.
Get him. Go on, Barrios.
Oof.
Let's go.
Man, that's just a good good right.
Yeah.
Now,
so do they look like they're strong punches, or is he getting tired?
Yeah, they're strong punches. They're going at it. Like Barrios is doing a good job. Jabs are pretty strong. They're pushing for sure now. There's definitely action. But Barrios, Ugas, his eyes seems like it's closing from his right.
Damn.
Yeah.
There you go.
Barrios is doing, oh wow, nice left from Barrios. Counter left.
Yes, let's go. That's it. Barrios is setting him up, dude.
Yeah, he is. He set him up. He set him up a few times, but that's the problem I said with guys that rely too much on their straights. But the good thing with Ugas, he at least goes with the body, but they're sloppy body shots, very sloppy body shots.
Yeah, let's go.
Wow, nice punch by Barrios. He went hook to the body, then hook to upstairs with the left.
Yeah, he's just wearing them down.
He's changing it. Yeah, he's changing up, and here's the difference in skills, right?
Yeah. But you got to be careful, because then when you start putting in too many shots, you get cocky, and they might hit you in the button.
Yeah. I think he's so I guess consistent with his punches that it's just catching Ugas off guard a little bit.
Yeah.
Ugas is more of a distance fighter, but it's just he's telegraphing a lot of his punches. That becomes very predictable, right? It's either upstairs or downstairs. Barrios is mixing up his punches a lot better. Up, down, left, right, you know what I mean? Like he's mixing it up so much better. This could be the tall telling of like the Charlo fight, like I said with Canelo. That's the thing with Charlo. He's strong, great length, distance, and everything, but it's, you gotta mix it up. The combination has to be mixed up.
Canelo might be more experienced, so that's what I'm saying. He might knock him out in 6, but I don't know.
I don't think it's gonna be a knockout. I think it might be a technical knockout, though. I think it could be definitely a technical knockout stoppage.
Think they'll go to 12?
I don't think it's gonna go to 12. I think it's gonna be 9 or 10.
Yeah,
I think it's 9 or 10.
What up, Jay?
What's going on, guys? Jay. I'll be back and forth all night. What's good?
This is a pretty good fight, man.
Yeah, it's been decent. I've been listening to you guys and watching it over on the side and running back and forth. I gotta get their nuggets going. I got some toast in there for them. I go get the ice machine going.
Barrios' eyes is closing up a little bit to the right.
Which one?
Barrios.
They
Not
got it.
Barrios.
They
man.
got it.
Ugas. Sorry, Ugas.
It's
Ugas.
close.
Yeah.
65, 67 is what the what they're
Yeah,
calling it.
I definitely have it with Barrios. He's got to take advantage of that closed eye, almost like that closed eye on that left, the right side of Ugas. You gotta get
Yeah.
some punches in there.
It's got to get him, man. It's got to get him.
He's gonna set him up. Gotta go for the body.
I figured it would be a close fight because of. I just thought that Barrios would be striking with the harder shots, but Ugas is always Ugas. He doesn't change, and this is who he is.
Yeah. I don't
He's
know,
not
man.
gonna. Barrios is at this level. He's not getting through all those other guys, though. There's a lot more guys. There's a lot of guys
getting
that are
him for sure on his left side. You see his eyes is closing up a little bit. Ugas on the right.
What's up, Emmanuel? What's up,
set it
Toya?
up.
Montoya?
Go with the body. Go with the body. It didn't come with the over right left.
Dang, that was some good jab work though by Ugas. Did you see that?
No. Ugas has great jab, but every time he does a certain jab, Barrios will come with that that left hook.
Yeah, man. You live by the jab, you die by the jab.
That's why his eyes are closing. His eyes are closing. You see it? It's just.
Man.
Eyes are
back and forth.
To the left. Yeah, but Barrios is
the end of the 8th round. We're coming in the 9th round now, people.
Let's
to me,
go.
It doesn't even seem close. Barrios is definitely controlling the fight. Ugas is trying for sure, but he's getting caught every single time on the left.
Where you guys at?
His left side is just like he's like Two-Face at this point. It's like red on one end and the other.
That's a good analogy right there.
That's what it's looking like right now. He has two different faces that you're covering up.
Oh man, Jay's Mix. Shout out to Jay's Mix, man. He just like
and the thing too is Ugas has a sloppy right punch. He really does. If he overthrows that right, he's gonna get caught by a left by Barrios.
Where'd Emmanuel go? He dipped out. Emmanuel dipped out. Hi,
dude.
All right,
Come on, man.
Want to catch up on the chat. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. If anyone
I can't see the chat.
If anyone wants to jump in, I got the StreamYard pin right up there. You guys go ahead and feel free to jump in. Just let me know. StreamYard says pin.
Yeah, look at his face, man.
Yeah, they were going at it.
Yeah, dude.
Bro. Look.
Barrios is a tactician, bro. He's like
he's getting him on that right side of his eye.
He's just setting him up, stick and move.
Here we go. Round number 9 has started. Let's get it.
Let's see if you're right. You said round 9?
Who?
I think it goes the distance.
Yeah, I think it goes the distance too.
I think it goes the distance, but it's just he's beating up pretty good.
But who knows? Let's see what happens this round. Let's see if he closes the eye. Let's go. Get that eye.
All right, let me go get some more of their stuff ready.
Yeah, man. I'll take some of the chicken nuggets too. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get your nuggets ready.
I'm messing around.
Nuggets.
Right.
It's 74-77 Barrios. I do approve that scorecard. I think that's not right.
Let's go, Barrios.
He's got to set him up from the right side of him.
Oh man, no man. Go work on the other side now.
If Ugas overthrows, he could get knocked out at this point.
Yeah. No, Ugas a smart guy. He's not gonna overthrow.
He did a few times actually. It was pretty sloppy. He almost fell by his own punch.
I think he's gonna run a little bit, and then in the last round he's gonna go. They're both gonna go all out in the last round.
Yeah.
But the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, Barrios' combination really good, really good.
Let's go, Barrios. So the winner of this fights who?
That's a good question. I think Ugas was the same weight division as when he fought Pacquiao. If that's the case, it would be somewhere around 140?
Yeah.
135, 140? That's a good question.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I don't know where all of them are ranked at, but that's a good question.
Kind of cool to see Barrios fight somebody else.
He will. He's up and coming.
Poor Uga. He's gonna drop.
He's actually pretty. I actually am impressed by Barrios. Like he's not very one dimensional. He does a great job. He sets up traps. He has a lot of different varieties of punches. His footwork is decent.
Yeah.
He could fight going backwards. He's been going backwards in this fight, and he's been winning. It's impressive.
Yeah. I had to plug my phone. My phone was dying. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. There you go. Oh. Yeah, man. I said we ordered Chinese, Nick. No. Chinese.
Ooh, body shot, and then upstairs.
I'm joking, man. What's going on? What's going on, Chance?
It seems like it's the distance. The round's over. Good body work by Barrios.
It's only a 10 round.
It's up to 12, but Barrios is just doing good. He's doing good combinations downstairs, upstairs. Mixing it up, and it's giving Ugas problems for sure.
Oh man.
Which it's good because you want Barrios to win, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah. I want Barrios to win.
Yeah. He's doing a good job.
He's the up and comer, so
I feel like it's his boxing match at this point to lose.
I'll just grab my clothes tomorrow.
That's funny. They're saying the same thing. His corner's saying the same thing I said. When what's his name oversteps his overthrows his counter right, they're trying to get him counter that punch.
Damn. Tell him not to overreach, Zach. Chance.
No, Barrows. Ugas gonna overreach. They're looking at his eye of Ugas right now because it was closing up.
Yeah, but it's still fine though.
Yeah, it's fine at the moment.
Yeah, it's not like he's bleeding or anything.
No, but if you can't see, they won't let you. Sometimes they won't let you box if it's closed up.
Yeah.
Keep attacking that eye, that spot of where his eye's at.
Yeah. It's a shame I can't watch the fight.
Yeah.
I gotta plug in my laptop.
Are you on your phone right now?
Yeah, right now I'm on my phone. I'm sitting in the kitchen.
Okay.
It's cool. So what's up, Chance? What are you gonna do with your channel later on, man? Are you gonna grow it still, or you done growing it?
It's like I said. I'm not like if my channel grows because it grows. For me, like I told you a long time ago, it's for me to document my rips and stuff. And like I said, I would love to have it grow, right? Everybody wants to channel grow, but I'm not gonna force the growth.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, because I've seen your hustle, man. You've been everywhere. You're like with Tabby Rips. You've gone with a surfer.
Yeah, I like to kind of go everywhere. I like to talk sports and stuff like that. So for me, wise, it's really a platform for me to just showcase what I like to do. And that's basically it. Like I said, if it grows, it grows for the most part. But I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I'm not going to use this like my main job. Just really, just for fun, just for fun. That comes where once I get my job and stuff, maybe I'll slow down a little bit with my my participation in the channel, but not by much though. Like I'll still do things like that. But yeah. You're doing the right way, man. Like I'm trying to get where you're at, get my job going and everything.
Sometimes we, it's I don't know.
It takes time,
it's fun staying at home and stuff, but sometimes we got to go out. And
oh no, man! To me, it's not fun staying home. I don't like staying home.
Yeah,
I don't enjoy it.
I appreciate you guys for being on my stream, Hector and Chance, man. Love it. Appreciate you so much.
I came out here to see
shout out to you guys and shout out to chat, I see some of you guys are saying, "Where's Jay?" I'm just back and forth with the kids and the Nuggets and the stuff. So
Jay is a busy entrepreneur, guys.
Jay McNuggets.
Your hosts of the evening are gonna be Hector and Chance for as long as they're in here, and then anyone else who jumps in, you'll see me sometimes.
It's a good fight right now. It's
Huh?
a very good fight.
Yeah, we're here
Barrow's
on the end of
definitely
round. They're
getting close
sitting
to
on
round
their
10 ending.
yeah. Round 10 is over, and they're sitting on their benches or whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And getting ready for round 11.
I think Ugas has got to pressure this moment. If he doesn't, he's going to lose his fight. He's definitely down in the scorecards.
Did you have anything you wanted to rip or share on screen?
I don't have anything at the moment.
Oh, okay, no problem.
He's got to go all out, dude. He's got to go all out.
He does.
All out. Ugas?
Ugas.
Berrios?
No, Ugas got to like go all out.
He's
Knock
definitely
him out.
losing the fight at the moment.
Yeah, because he's losing. He's
Definitely losing the fight right now.
Oh, Rex has been gone for a minute. He went to go grab the keg.
Man, the bear run that's a long bear run.
Is it?
He's thinking a keg or something.
You guys know Rex. They call him, hey, can you come do the window today? And he's like, yeah, I got you. He's probably at work right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, if he comes back on. Remember when he comes back on the stream, he's like, you hear all this ching ching ching, boom 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 boom.
He's all drunk. He's coming in drunk in the stream.
I was say, where you been at, Rex? And he's like, oh man, working.
Dude, I've never seen Rex
they checked
that,
out
dude.
Ugas's eyes. Did you see that?
Yeah, they're checking it again. This is the second time they're checking it. They might stop it.
He was telling him, "Nah, I'm good. Let's go."
Well, depends on the corner now.
There's that Barrios has those hooks.
Yeah.
And that's what did the. I don't know.
Oh, absolutely.
I didn't see the straight or any of that stuff. It's just those hooks.
It's the hooks. It's the hooks. The counter hooks.
So Chance says that this might be like a future Canelo versus what's his name?
But that's the thing that I was saying, right? But the problem with Charlo is that unlike Ugas, he doesn't go to the body as much. He like I feel like like I said, this could be a tall tale. What's going to happen with Canelo, and Charlo. It's that once you start telegraphing that jab, that right jab of his, that's what happens with the hook to the body. He caught him with Barrios caught him with a body shot, a left body shot, and then a left hook to the top. So it's just the combinations, the angles. He's giving Ugas a lot of problems right now. And
Ugas.
Mm-hmm.
They want the chicken nuggets, Jay.
Barrios is as explosive as Canelo. Canelo, he catches you with that body shot and that left hook. He's done. It is done.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
Yep, it's
I don't know. This is level. Barrios would probably go up against he could go up against a whole lot of different people at this level.
Yeah,
really.
He can.
But basically, probably they could put him with Haney or Cambosis or one of those
He
guys.
can. I would love to watch that because know what?
Barrios if he comes back.
Barrios is really good. His angles of punches, he has it all. He has.
Yeah, but he's not beating those guys. I don't think he's beating Cambosis. I don't think he's beating I think he's like at this level from what I've noticed so far. He's like a strong B+ fighter.
Yeah. Cambosa's sloppy, man. Sometimes, like I could see him taking on Cambosa. I feel like he lost that.
Either way.
That fight that he fought just recently, I felt like he lost that.
Either way, it's fine.
You know what I mean? Like,
the one that was controversial, right? I forgot.
I felt like he lost his step. He's very sloppy. Cambosa's really sloppy.
Oh, but dang! Ugas is getting taken.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
he is. Oh man, he's getting him. I'm telling you. Watch it. Look, that sloppy right hook punch from Ugas is going to get him in trouble. It's going to get him in trouble.
They're going to stop it any second, I think.
Yeah, I think they're going to stop it.
Once he throws,
stop it too, Hector.
Yeah, man.
Ugas is taking too much damage.
Yeah, his eyes. messed up.
Damn
One more
it.
punch, and I think they'll stop it.
Oh, but it's in the 12th round, so if they stop it here, they're
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna stop it. I think it's gonna go all the. But he's getting his butt kicked though. Luckily, it's not another 3 rounds because
they
to the
can't even.
death.
The trainers didn't even want him to have his eyes showing again because I think it's
Yeah,
closed.
yeah. They're
It's
just
clo-
icing
it's
Damn.
it.
it's closed, isn't it? It's
It's closed.
closed.
It's closed.
He can't
Damn,
see
they
out
should
the
have.
eye. He can't see out the
No,
eye.
no.
It's a closed eye.
Cut it. Cut it.
Too late now, man. He's out there boxing now. They should have done that earlier.
Dude, they're not gonna let. I think it's TKO, man. They're not gonna let him. It's closed. I think that it's closed. If they look at his eyes, closed. They're not doing it though. They're just getting out. It's the
Yeah,
last
but
round.
they're gonna let like 2 shots. What they
Yeah,
normally do is they let a couple shots hit, and then they say, "Bring,
yeah.
come over, come over, come over." That's what they're gonna do.
Oh,
They look,
no, they're making him check. They're
it's
making him
over.
check. It's over, man. I'm telling you, it's closed. It's TKO. It's closed.
Is Ugas still fighting or no? I mean, is he still throwing punches?
He's saying it's okay, but we all know it's closed. We all know it's closed. We all know it's closed. You can see it from clearly here. It's closed.
Yeah,
But
he's
they're
got like this.
but they're letting him. They're letting him fight just to let him
I can
fight. You know what I mean? Just to finish.
He sees
I
with
can
one
see.
eye.
He's like, how many fingers
Barely.
am I holding?
You have
5.
10. You have 10 fingers, and that's all that matters. Let me fight.
That poor boy should have ducked, man. He should have ducked. Yeah. I don't know.
No, but I do agree with you,
Oh,
Jay.
that's over.
Oh, he got him. I told you. I said it too. I said it, right? That left
Ooh.
he's gonna get caught. Get caught with a left, and he did.
Barrios?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Ugas.
Ugas.
Ugas
Ugas
got
knocked him
rocked.
out?
He got rocked. He dropped down.
Okay, good.
They're thinking about stopping. They keep contemplating that this fight is over, and then they keep letting it run because it's the 12th round.
He got caught because he can't see, and I knew that he's gonna overthrow with that right, and he's gonna catch him. And dude, he's going body. Oh man, he's getting him.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's going for the kill here.
Hey, where's our former boxer Rex? He's supposed to be commentating on this.
He's in the kicker. Yeah, timeout. Dude, you can't time out. He's spitting out his mouthpiece. You
That's it. It's over. It's
veteran.
done.
You crafty veteran, you.
They're gonna stop the fight. He's not coming back out, bro.
No, he's defense right now.
Yeah, it's got like a minute left.
Yeah, he's got a minute and 23, 22 seconds.
But Ugas is just running away and getting busted up, and they keep on saying timeout, and
he keeps spitting out his thing.
And he keeps on spitting out
man.
his mouthpiece.
Yeah, he keeps spitting out your mouthpiece. It splits out. Oh my goodness, come on, bro. You know your mouthpiece doesn't just fly like that. You know what you're doing. Oh, come on. That should be disqualification nowadays. If it's the second time.
TKO for faking it.
That's the second time he did it. You know, like at second time, man, you can't do that. Slowing down.
Well, hey, Barrios goes way up in the structure of the welterweights now after this win, because he started off a little sloppy, but because that's just Ugas is such a technical guy, right?
Yeah, he's a technical boxer.
So Barrios didn't look good at first, but then he started those hooks and that power started landing.
Yeah.
And Ugas couldn't take it.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get to see Barrios probably fight one of those big name guys like Kambosos or.
I think
you need help with anything?
He won't. He'll have a tough time with Haney. I think he has a chance with Kambosos. I think he does.
Quite possible. But
Barrios.
He loses to most all those. I mean, those top tier guys. Like, if Shakur comes up, he's not beating Shakur. I don't.
Yeah, Shakur, he's not beating Shakur.
And he's
too powerful. Shakur's too powerful.
Beating, and Bud, is he beating Bud?
Oh, dear goodness, no. That one's being Bud by himself.
But Barrios is showing that he does have that supreme power.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Fight's all over. Barrios won and beat the heck out of Ugas.
He got him.
What's the
He got
next
him.
fight?
Barrios still has a pretty face, no damage at all.
So here's
Ugas looks like a different fighter. It doesn't look like the same fighter in the ring.
I'll leave the option up to you guys if you want to do this. Do you want me to? Is it okay if I'm running back and forth and you guys
No,
hold down the
fine.
stream and I'm
I'm
gone?
good. I'm good.
It's fine, dude. Do it.
Okay, it's
I
up to
don't
you
mind.
guys because I will check in with you here in a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh, whatever the chance.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, he just went.
I have people coming back home, so I'm just closing down.
Oh,
video. Well, let me check
Just for time,
real quick.
Oh, look at! See, I told you, I was right. Look at that, I was right. Once it went at that knockdown, he caught him with a left hook when he tried to extend that punch. I was 100. Yeah, look, see, you try to jab, boom. I was right. He got him.
Holler at me, guys. If anyone jumps in the chat, like Rex comes back or something, I'll try to get back in here and get them on there real quick. But until then, the show is in your hands. Appreciate you guys, Hector and Chance.
All right,
shout out
guys.
and salute to you both.
Look,
Let's get ready to rumble.
Oh man, he's spitting out mouthpieces.
Let's go. Next fight. Who's the next fight, Chance?
The next fight. Let's see here.
What should we know about these two up and coming fighters?
Barrios is the next and upcoming fighter, but like I said before, I forgot what weight class he is. I think he's 140 or 130.
140 is like welterweight, maybe.
I can't remember what Barrios.
Yes.
Let me look at Ugas.
Yeah.
This show has been brought to you by Minecraft. What's the name of the game you play?
This is your husband.
Man. Waiting for my phone to charge so I can put my headphones back on.
Oh, you're good.
So tonight we're going to be watching Spine Ticks. And also, don't forget about Sensei Domino. Tony, the #1 card collector in the universe.
Do you want jalapenos in your burger?
Tony, Sensei Domino. No, thank you.
No.
Uh-oh.
No. It's time to go to bed.
Whoa. Sorry. Everybody's in the kitchen now.
Why are you trying to stay away?
That's why I'm like trying to.
Everybody's in the kitchen now. The kitchen sink. Let me know when the next fight starts, Zach.
Okay.
I mean Zach. Chance.
Let me see.
Chance. Oh yeah, so we were talking about your channel, dude. So you said that you wanted to grow, but
Yeah, no. If it comes, it comes. Like I'm not gonna force it. It sometimes it gets a little stressed out when you're trying to force people to subscribe and things like that. When it comes, it comes. I mean, I'm not. Like I said, it's not gonna be something I'm going to use for income or anything like that. If I ever get, monetized, if it comes, it comes. There's other stuff I'm doing.
I'm enjoying the journey, bro. It's like all the people that I'm meeting. I'm meeting some really cool people, and then we get to go to their channels and talk to them.
Yeah, it's I use it like I told you before. I use it more of a means to communicate and connect with people.
Yeah. When we run for presidents and stuff or governors, that's gonna help us out.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to be like Sleepy Joe, bro. I want to run for office. It's like, what are you doing? I'm taking a nap.
Yeah.
Balancing the economy. Taking a nap.
Definitely taking a nap. That's for darn.
That'd be funny, right? It's like, what are you gonna do for the poor people? We'll give you money.
It's not me taking a nap. It's like hibernation. At this point, it's not me taking a nap. It's hibernation.
It's a joke, though. It's a joke. I don't know. But it'd be fun, man. It'd be fun to hold one of those jobs,
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? I'm balancing a budget. They have no money. Oh man, that'd be so much fun.
Yeah.
Who's the fight? What's the next fight? Chance.
I'm trying to see. It's not. I gotta look it up. Let me see here.
Dude, it was easy to get 1,000 subscribers or followers, whatever. But after that, like, I don't think there's anybody left, or I don't know what happens. I don't know how the big YouTubers do it, like how they get
It,
more.
it's a lot of connections and showcase. It's a lot that deals with it,
Yeah,
and there's a lot of there like you said. There's ways to do it. For me wise, um, putting smaller videos is better than putting
yeah,
longer videos. Like I don't necessarily put like short videos because I want to enjoy what I'm ripping and I don't like to speed things through. I think I could get more subscribers that way to watch the channel if I did it that way, where it's 10-minute videos at best.
I think what happened to us though, Chance. I think we get too comfortable, and maybe we have to make the next jump. Right, we have to find the another big channel
Mm-hmm.
and see if we can get. I don't know. I guess right on their coattail.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it works.
I don't know because I mean there's smaller channels that are able to achieve their numbers without that. Like I
Yeah,
said, it's a lot of stuff, man. Like it's like people want good production. You have to make sure your camera's good. You have to have good audio. You have to have a decent editor. You have to have stuff like that. Like because you have to have good thumbnails. If you don't put it like now you have to do stuff like that. Back then, I think it was a little bit more with the craze of everything. There was more people, like on YouTube and stuff, right? And it was
yeah,
easier to get subscribers then. But now, like, you have to be like your quality has to be there. And like I said, my videos tend to be too dang long, and I know
yeah.
it too. And I know
Yeah,
it too.
mine are just live, so I
Yeah, yeah.
mean,
Mine's are too dang long, and I know it too. But that's not my. I want to enjoy my rip. I don't want to rip a whole mega box within 10 minutes. You know what I mean? I want to enjoy it, and because of that, I'm doing it for myself. You know what I mean? And if somebody wants to watch it, great, or skip it, or watch a little bit here and there, it's fine. But I think one thing I could do better, honestly, is like like under 10-minute videos, right? But I don't enjoy doing those quick videos. You know, I don't enjoy doing those quick videos because I can't enjoy my product that I'm ripping because of it. You know, so it is what it is. It's not a big deal. Like I said, I'm doing it mainly to showcase what I do and stuff like that. If anybody wants to jump on and do stuff or be part
yeah,
of the channel, it is what it is.
yeah. We need editors and
Mhm.
I don't know, write a script or something. I know Spine Ticks, they do that. They write their stuff and then they talk about it.
Yeah,
In the
and well, if you're doing streams, like I've always said, like you have to keep you have to keep things consistent to what the stream is about. When you start to veer off topic and stuff, it's hard for the chat to keep up. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Um, it's just like one of those things. If I'm ripping Pokemon and we're talking about baseball, it just wouldn't make any sense. You know, um,
yeah,
that's the thing. You have to like you said, you have to have some type of structure. Then again, there could be a day where you do a little bit of that, and then number 3 on the list. Okay, what does people want to talk about? Then you do that, right? But there has to be structure, and I think we do struggle sometimes in structure. We do. Um,
yeah. Like I think with like the Wonder Franco topic, dude, we could have killed it. You know, we could have just written stuff about him and stuff. But
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know.
well, yeah.
I don't feel comfortable kicking the man while he's down. You know.
No, it's not kicking. It's topics that people are talking to. There's nothing wrong with it. Everybody's talking about it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But there's structure in what we're talking. We can't jump from Wander Frankel to something else entirely different. You know what I mean? I don't know. Something entirely indifferent.
Yeah.
There should be need structures more. If you go live, there should be some structure to it. Like Zach does. Zach does a really good job of keeping structure within his stream, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you got to do, and you got to let everybody know. I told Vox last time when Vox was on, I'm like, hey, I'm opening for all this stuff. You could join, but we have to talk. We got to keep it particularly to Pokemon. You know what I mean? Because this is a Pokemon rip. This is a Pokemon thing that I'm doing here, right? We're ripping a ton of Pokemon, so we got to talk about Pokemon. And keep it to that discussion only until afterwards. Just so that everybody, could chime in. If you're talking about too many topics, people are going to get lost in the chat,
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what to talk about in Pokemon, dude. It's like there's so. I mean, I've never kept up with Pokemon, so I don't even know the character's name.
Yeah,
I just know
and it's fun. You learn stuff like with Jay. We should be talking about boxing for the most part.
Boxing, yeah, boxing. We can talk about boxing, but
I don't know who's the. Let me see here.
We're waiting for the boxers to hit the ring.
I'm trying to see who the undercard for the fight is. I'm trying to see who's part of the undercards. Who's fighting?
You want tomato and lettuce?
Hey, I saw last Canelo fight, and he looked kind of sluggish, man. I don't know if he was just having an off night.
Yeah, he is, but I mean, the last time he fought was who? With Bivol, right?
Yeah.
And the thing with that, man, is just that Bivol's a bigger guy. It's just what it is. He's a bigger, like I said, they say that a smaller, skillful fighter could reach certain heights like how Pacquiao did. But there's going to be a time when you lose to a no-name fighter or a fighter that's good, but not as good as you skill-wise. But he's just a bigger boxer, and he's as skilled enough to keep you in check, and it happens. That's why there's weight classes for a reason, And I think Canelo, he jumped up and up too fast, and he fought a guy like that, And guess what? If they fight again, the same thing will happen again. He's the Canelo of that weight division. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know how he does that though. I don't know how he goes from whatever 150 to like 200. I don't know how he does that. How he Canelo. I don't know how he gains so much weight, loses so much weight, and then
it's really just getting used to the body. Some of these guys, like I said, some of these guys are weight bullies. Like I'm not saying that Canelo is, but I'm saying that Charlo is kind of like that. Triple G was like that. Triple G should have been in a higher weight class, where that advantage of fighting in that weight training to fight in that boxing and that weight division gave them the edge. So that once they do need to move up, when they get older and they have to move up, it feels natural because technically that's their natural body weight. You know what I mean?
But it affects you in the long run. Look at what happened to like Val Kilmer and who's the other guy? Tom Hanks, man. Like sickness comes with stuff like that.
It does, but like sickness comes with you weight training. You know what I mean? Yeah. Here's an example. Look what happened with Conor. Once Conor had to go back to the weight class that he technically had been in, he wasn't as dominant anymore. He was still dominant, but he wasn't as dominant anymore in UFC. But when he was in that lower light division, he was dominating everybody. He was knocking out everyone. You know what I mean? So there's things to it, man. It's just what it is. Khabib UFC. He was a weight bully. He weight trained. He went to the sauna and weight trained like a skeleton to get to the weight that he is, to be more dominant in that weight division.
Has Khabib lost a fight yet, or
no? He retired, but he technically should have never. He was a weight bully. He was a great fighter. One thing, he was super skillful, and then he also had the advantage of being a weight bully, right? Yeah. So, but if he were technically in the body weight that he was supposed to be naturally in, he wouldn't be as dominant. It's just what it is, It's just what it is. It's just what it is. That's why I give a little bit more respect to people who move up in weight, because it's a lot harder to move up in weight because technically it's not your body weight. It's not technically the weight that you're supposed to be in. You're eating a ton of food just to gain all the calories to be in that weight, Pacquiao, 8 award divisions, like that's never going to happen again. In a way, 4 weight division classes. You know what I mean? When people made the annihilations of trying to put Tank against Inoue, that was such a dumb statement because Inoue is such a small guy. He's moved up 4 weight divisions already. Like, so you're wanting him to fight a person that's like naturally in that weight. He's gonna lose to Tank because Tank is a bigger guy. You know, he's just a bigger guy, and he's as skillful as almost Inoue. So it's just that situation, you know. It is what it is, I guess. I'm trying to see what the full card fight is.
Yeah.
I don't see it. What's the full card?
Oh man.
You better not do that. You better not try to dominate right off the bat. He's gonna get caught.
Yeah. Has the fight started yet or no?
No, not yet. They're taping up the hands right now in the locker room. If Jamel Charlo is too overly aggressive, he's gonna lose. It's gonna be early. He's gotta establish distance.
I don't know, man. Oh. Sorry, dog's barking.
No, you're good. I'm still here too. I'm just
You're just putting a bunch of
trying to get my workout a little bit here myself. I feel kind of.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you.
Are you working out again, Hector?
No, like I said, I just been like I have to strengthen up my body again, dude.
Right.
I started doing walks in the evening, and then I go to work, and then I get out of work and come and walk the park.
Oh, okay.
I'll walk around the park. It's like a mile long. I walk it 5 times, and then I come back home, take a shower, and get ready for the next day. But I do want to sign up to the gym again and start lifting weights.
Yeah, that's what I mainly do. I just do small stuff. My body can't handle the amount that I put on it anymore. I used to be really strong back then. But like when you're getting older, I'm just trying to stay in shape for the most part. I don't do as much repetition anymore and all that stuff. But I was really strong in when I was around 24, 25. I benched and everything and stuff like that. But as you get older, you just gotta you just gotta do enough to keep your body in good shape.
Yeah, you gotta do a lot of stretching too, man. Like if you don't stretch, your body like atrophies or whatever the hell they call it, and then it starts like. So you gotta do a lot of stretching, and you don't even feel it. Like you're just sitting there one day eating French fries and couch potato. 10 years from now, then your body just starts shutting down.
For sure.
Yeah. So once in a while you got to go for a walk. Yeah. And over there in San Diego, I didn't even walk, dude. Like it was all hills. I didn't want to walk hills. It's crazy. But yeah, man. Just taking it one day at a
how's
time.
the job? Is it 40 hours a week, 50 hours a week?
Yeah, it's 40 hours a week. Monday through Friday.
Uh-huh.
We go in at 7. We get out at 3:30.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Not bad, man.
Man, it's tough. Like I was mentioning it. I was talking to Rec. It's tough when you haven't been out there in a while. It takes time. You know, I mean, it takes time to readjust your body and everything. You know.
Well,
and
the scariest thing is that now everything changed. Everything is computerized, right?
Uh-huh.
So first of all, before you used to go to a store or a warehouse, can I have an application, fill out the application, give it to them, and then they will call you back for the interview.
Yeah.
Now, like everything is done at the same time. So you fill out your application online, then they call you on a Zoom meeting, and then you do an interview, and then after that, they tell you to show up or whatever.
Oh yeah, for sure. When I did because I was about to be a manager at Sprouts as well before I took the position over at Home Depot. I had to do CEO type like interviews some of them on SteamYard and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I had to do like that type of stuff like that, which it was kind of scary, you know, talking to a camera, you know, and
Yeah.
you have to have your suit and everything too, even though you're at home. But it was an interesting experience. I don't know if I want to do it again.
Yeah, I did a couple interviews. I did one for Kaiser over in San Diego. They invited me to like a warehouse.
Yeah.
And then they had me in like there was 5 supervisors interviewing me at the same time. That is scary, dude, because you're like you don't even know what.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm so used to it though. Like it doesn't faze me anymore. Like, but I just don't want to. Like I told you, I know you already know I got my degree in my bachelor's in business, but it's like one of those things. I don't know if I want to be a manager again. Like I think at this point, I'm just trying to get a job where it's stable and I do my other side business and I'm fine, right? I have my other side business, my other stuff that I'm doing. But I do want to definitely go out there again because I finally got my condo rented out just yesterday, 2 days ago. So that's finally taken care of. My Turo business, my car's being rented out pretty consistent now. So it's just really now I'm in a good spot where I could start doing my other job or looking for a job and things like that and get back into the workforce.
Yeah, man. But you should apply for a CEO job at somewhere.
No, man, it's too much. It's too much. Like I told, because my manager didn't want me to leave. Like I was doing a good job. It's just that it wasn't at that point. Even though I was making like a decent amount, it wasn't good enough for me because the amount of hours I was putting into the job. I was working close to about like 70 hours a week. 70 hours a week. So that only accumulated to me making only like $27 an hour, which is good. Like it's not bad. 27 is not bad. But I was working like almost 70 hours and it was killing me. I would have kept on doing it too if my wife didn't yank me out, you know, like if it wasn't for her, I'd probably still be working doing that. I'd probably be skeletons though. I probably lost a lot of weight and everything, you know. But yeah, she right now she's in Cambodia right now, just resting up because you know it's tough. It put a toll on her as well as far as the amount of hours that she was working and doing what she was doing, you know.
Yeah.
So it was time for her to have a long vacation. So,
but to be honest with you though, now to live in the United States, you need money, bro. It's like it's no longer like $700 rent.
Yeah.
So now they're paying what $22 an hour or whatever the hell they're lying that they're saying they're paying us, but it's really $14.50.
Yeah, with tax and everything taken out. I didn't see it. I told you when I was working, I didn't even see the money like that. I was making over at Home Depot. Like since I broke the tax bracket, they were taking a lot of money from me from tax. They took almost $1,000 from me every month, almost over $1,200 every month from tax.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much tax they were taking away from me. So I didn't really. Did I make a lot? Yeah, but then again, it's a lie, you know. Because if I made less, I would have been in a tax bracket where they won't be taking 1,000 or 1,200 from me. They'll take like maybe 600. You know what I mean? So it didn't add up. Like it wasn't worth it, you know. In the end, it's all a game though. Like Hector, it's really a game. You really have to work the system when it comes to any taxes and jobs, because if you don't completely overachieve and you're in the middle, you're going to get strangled. That's why the middle class is gone. Like, because the middle class gets all the BS. It's the truth. You know, I won't get into political because this is
no, it's true, dude. Because look, like right now, like for me to get an apartment where I live, you're looking at 1,800, right?
Wow. 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom?
Not 1 bedroom.
Wow.
So for me in my job, let's say I make 2,400, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's not
enough. Possible. Yeah. For me,
I have bills. I would have bills. I would have to buy food, gas, which is $8 an hour. I would $8.
Yep.
And it's just not making any sense. So I really need a part-time job. Now I'm working 2 jobs and I have no time to do anything else.
Here's the thing, man, and I know you're not gonna like what I say about it, but it's like one of those things where you have to make a decision where is this place right for me? And I'm talking about state-wise. Is this
Yeah,
place
yeah,
right for me? Do you want to work like that where you have to work 2 jobs just to afford to live in
no.
California?
But
It's to me, it's not worth it. I tell you right now, Chance would have been long gone. I'm not playing that game. You have to nowadays you have to find ways to stretch your money. As I'm saying that, and yet I buy a whole bunch of cards where I would need to relax a little bit on it. But like I'm just saying, just in general, it's like you really do need to stretch your money more. If one state is stretching it more, that might be the move. You know what I mean? Even if you're making $1 less or $2 less, is probably the better move. Um, it's tough, man. I get it, man. Like I told people when I first moved to Colorado in 2013, I didn't have a place. I paid my condo in cash, right? Because we saved up money, we bought a place, we paid it in cash, and then we built ourselves up to this point. But we got lucky. We didn't stay in Virginia. If we stayed in Virginia, we'll have been in a bad situation too. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So you have to better your lifestyle or your life. Like why
no. I'm
struggle?
not saying it's not possible. I'm
Yeah.
not saying it's not possible, but I'm saying not everybody goes to college. Some of us have
No.
jobs. We don't have
bro.
careers.
I tell you right now, college. Oh, go ahead, Hector. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's just that some of us don't have careers, so we messed up, right? So now we have to start from square one.
Yeah.
So I have to go back to school and either get an education or get a second job too, so I can live comfortable.
And here's the thing, like for me, and this my whole situation might be different, right? College is not 100% where you think it is. Like if you're going for something technical course, that's great. If you're going for medical school, IT, something that's specific, right? You can do well, but there's also situations where I've met a lot of people that even though they got the degree, they never got a job of what the degree is. I've had team members like that. Look at me. I got my degree, but I mean, technically, I could find a job in as a manager, but it's not always there. Like for me, wise, like I graduated and I don't feel like doing it no more. Right? Things change. Like it's really the way you go about achieving that financial state, right?
Yeah.
You could be a hard worker, work your way you're up, or you go the other direction. I have people that don't own a house right now. Like me, I busted my butt working as a manager at Target. You know what I mean? A lower care manager. But guess what? The guys that finished college, they don't have a house. I have a house. I have 2 homes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like we work in different directions. There's more ways to reach the destination that you want to be at, is what I'm trying to say. So not even having a college degree, there's people who are super successful not having a degree. College is not for everyone, bro. It's not. Here's the thing, and I'm going to tell people on the view right here. I only went to college for myself. I did it because I grew up in the ghetto, and a lot of people, when I was growing up in the ghetto, a lot of people say, hey, man, you're not going to count for anything. You're never going to go to college. You're never going to finish college, right? Yeah. And as a kid, you start to think that. You see your brother get locked up. You see your cousins get locked up. You see all the situation where I wanted to break the mold. You know, I was the first one to go to college in my family. I was the first one to finish. And the only reason why I did that was for myself. It was not a financial means to get better. Now, if the money came, I'm not going to complain about it. But I never said that I was going to be rich getting my degree. You understand what I mean? Like some people believe that you're going to get your college degree and you can be rich. No, sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Some people don't even finish college. You go there for 2 years and you give up, you know? They know it's not for them. They know it's not for them, you know? Yeah. So don't force the college thing. If it's a means to get better, like let's say you wanted to be a doctor or be a nurse or whatever it is, yes, you have to go to college to do that. So, but just going to college in itself won't justify you being successful in life. It just won't. Like I'm more financially sound. Me and my wife are more financially sound than most people that we know. that we know. If I was to retire, right? If I was to go to our country right now, we'll be set. You know what I mean? Just because I have my condo I'm renting out, I'll rent out this, I'll get my social, I'll get all that stuff. I have passive income coming in, and I could just live in Cambodia. And like Cambodia, they don't make anything. They make like the average person makes. You could live off of $300 a month. You know, I mean, good $300.
Well, honestly, we know the formula. We need to make 150,000 and up to live comfortable.
Yeah. Us here, yeah. You're right. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong.
But the jobs are paying $14 an hour. Yeah. You're there's no way. I don't know how people are doing it. I don't know if they're borrowing money from the government. I don't know if they're borrowing people.
There's ways, man. I don't want to put it like there's ways. The fight's starting right now, by the way. Ramos and Lubin is fighting. I don't know any of these boxers. I'll be totally realistic with you. I do not know, and I don't really care.
Well, because they suck.
Yeah, they're like C-level fighters or upcoming or whatever it might be. But here's the thing, Hector. Like, I normally don't like talk about my situation because you already know. I talked to Rex about my situation.
Yeah,
I grew up in a very, very poor neighborhood. Family didn't have nothing. When I graduated, even though I had an honors degree when I graduated high school, my main mission for my parents was go to work, help pay the bills. Right? It wasn't going to college. It was you think it's weird because Asian person normally not the case. Most times Asian Oriental families want you to go to college if you're good in school. What
are you, third generation or second generation?
I'm first generation.
Okay.
Asian American. So most people, if your kids were AB honors, you'd be like, hey man, don't worry about the bills. Go to school, right? Go to college, whatever it is. Mine wasn't like that. Yeah. I worked my tail off and Safeway making $6.15. Saved all that. I got married in an early age, brought my wife over. I was just, I saved everything. I did everything I needed to do. I bought a house in North Carolina for my parents, right? Unfortunately, that went to crap because there was a whole issue with that. But never do that, by the way, guys. Never co-sign with anyone, even family members. It's not a good thing. But like, it was at that point where I became homeless, bro. I was homeless, and my wife was pregnant at the time.
Yeah.
And I got a job working only $14 an hour, 15 at Target. I was team lead manager, and I saved every effing penny. I mean, I penny pitched everything, bro. Not you wouldn't expect the amount of stuff that I rip nowadays, but I penny pitched everything.
Yeah.
And if I know you could, I tell people, it doesn't seem like you can do it, but you can do it. It's just that you're going to suffer for a few years doing it the way I did it, right? Penny everything, live off of ramen, live off of, I know it sucks, but sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. And I penny pitched everything.
It's not the same times as those, though. Now, if you go to the store and you have $50, you're only going to come up with a couple of things in your cart.
Hector, let me tell you, bro. And I know this. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm just this is me, right? And I'm not
ramen's not $1 anymore.
No, I'm not saying you. Listen to me. Listen, Hector. I'm not saying just you in general, right? I'm talking to everybody in the chat and stuff. If you're making it and your means can't make it, dude, I went to the food banks. I went when I was in a bad situation. I went to the food banks. I got the diapers. I got the formula. I went to some churches that help you pay for your apartments, to help pay for your rent. There's places out there. You just have to have the willingness. And I know that the pride gets in the way, but there's things out there to help you overcome some of the financial things so you could save.
Yeah.
Use it.
No, I'm not saying I'm going through anything.
No, I'm not saying. That's why I'm saying that.
I'm talking about in general. Like I don't see how the American people nowadays live on the income or how we're getting taxed for every single thing.
Here's the thing: you need to have a particular goal. Let's say that I was in a situation like that again. I would penny pitch everything. I would still go to the food banks if I needed money and I can't so I could save money. I'm going to the food bank so I could save money. Whatever that cereal is, that milk is, whatever it is, I'm saving it because I need to go to a food bank because I can't afford the situation I'm at, right? I've done there's government funds out there that help homeless assistants in the state. They'll pay for almost 30-40% of your apartment, like 100%. You pay your taxes, you have your social, you're a citizen, they're going to help you out. You just have to know the avenues to do it. I'm not saying that you need to do it, but you can do it, and that will help your situation. And I tell people this that rent my place, I tell them, like, I'm going to rent the place to you, and if you need to do home assistance, get with me. I'll tell you exactly what you need to get to be in a good spot. Because why not use that tax stuff? Why not use the government to help you out? It's there for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You paid your taxes, and all that money that you save every month, you put in the bank, and then once you have enough in a few years or whatever it is, you put a down payment for a house or a condo. Not even a house. Start out with something small, a condo. Because your biggest rent, and I did that, bro, when I was only making $14 an hour or whatever it is, even though that was in 2013 or whatever it is, the money hasn't changed. I still saved up $35,000 to pay and buy HOA home, like the same thing that Jay does. I bought a government-owned home, a condo, and paid $35,000. All the money I saved to buy that condo, which is now that I paid for $35,000, is now $250,000 right now. It's paid off, and I'm using it for rent. So there's ways to do it, but there's sacrifices that you need to put in step. Don't like you. Everybody could do it too. I tell people you can do it. It's just how much are you willing to sacrifice to do it, right?
Yeah.
And the avenues to do it, because there's a lot of government help out there. Do it, use it. Like why not? Why not be on Snap if you need to? That's an extra $400 or $500 every month that you can save in your pocket.
Hell was that?
It's just that stuff where I think a lot of people sometimes are, if you need it, you do it. And some people are it could put people in a bad, use it is all I'm saying. If you don't want to, it's great. Like I tell people, if you don't want to, it's fine. There's ways around things.
I get it, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's just that they were talking really loud over here.
Oh no, you're good. And this is not directed to you, Hector. I'm just saying people who want to get to a goal where, because I've been there, bro. I like I said, that's why I don't necessarily like to hear people say that you can't do it, because you can do it. It's possible. You can do it. It's just that it's a struggle. It's you're going to struggle for a few years, people. Like if you're in a situation like that, but if you find the right avenues, you can succeed. Your biggest payments will always be a mortgage, and if you get that out of the way and you're not renting, you're going to be in a good spot. You're going to be in a good spot. Your rent
right now is the time to rent. You really can't buy anything.
Yeah, you can't. You can and you can't. It's just you have limited options. You definitely can. Like the same thing like Jay said, you could buy a place for $10,000, $20,000 a home right now. You won't be living in California, but
I'd be living in Oklahoma.
Yeah, but hey, if you want to up yourself and stuff, you gotta make that sacrifice. Like I said, I wish I could live in the beach over Hawaii, but guess what? If I can't afford it, I'm moving somewhere else until I can afford it, right? Until I can afford it. So they're sacrifices. It's just baby steps and the steps, guys. It doesn't happen overnight. But you definitely could buy a house. Hector, you could buy a house right now. You could buy a house. Right now. It just won't be in California.
Let's go, man. Where at?
You could buy one over in North Carolina. There's homes for $68,000 and $50,000, depending on the location.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, people could buy a house. It's when people say they can't buy a house, it's because they want to be in Hollywood and they want to buy it over in California, like in a good spot. Hey, guess what? You got to limit your options. But you could buy a house. You're just not going to be the place. It might not be the ideal house you want to be at, but it's baby steps to it. Once you get in that lifestyle, when you buy that one house and you're ready to move up to the second step, sell the home, move to California. It doesn't depreciate. You're not renting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's
But
steps.
that's not where I was going with my point. I was
No,
like,
no.
I just don't know how people make it nowadays. It's like
So to answer your question, how people make it nowadays, they're not making
it's
it, and most people don't make it is because it's on themselves. I'm I'm I'm,
yeah,
I'm not going to sugarball it or anything with it. If
yeah,
you're not making it, let me just put it this way: if you lived in a third world country, you're definitely not going to make it because there's no means to make it.
yeah,
In the United States, you do have a means to make it. It's just what situations that you put yourself in and what situations you could get better to make it where you're at. Dude, I was making $6.15 in Safeway pushing carts when I was a kid, and I saved every single penny. I didn't go buy video games. I didn't do any of that stuff. I said, hey, I want to save up money to get married, to do my my wedding and all that stuff, and buy a house. And that's exactly what I did.
yeah. And I know the deal. I mean, I lived the same life you'd lived
Yeah,
when I was a kid too.
yeah.
But I don't talk about it. I don't really care about it.
No, and
It's
I
in the
don't
past.
either. But the thing is, when you're saying, bro, when you're saying that how people can't make it is only because they don't want to make it. It's a situation that you put yourself in. I don't like that.
Well, right
I
now
don't
I'm
like
starting
that.
from scratch again. I'm starting from scratch.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, and you could do it. You could make it, bro. You could do it.
But
I have faith in you could do it.
I
You could do it.
just don't see.
You could do it, bro. You could do it. They don't say you can't, man. You could do it, man. You could do it.
Yeah.
You trust me. You have all the aids and help in the world to get to where you need to get into your next step in life. Bro. It's you could do it. You 100% could do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel like that right now. But
Jay's
you
back.
can do it.
Jay is back again.
Yeah, this boxing match, Jay, is kind of boring. So I don't.
Lubin versus Ramos, and that's nothing's
Yeah,
happening basically. Yeah,
I'm
thanks
not
guys. I've been following
interested.
your stuff. Hold up, let me check
Yeah,
again
we
with
were
the
just
chat.
talking other stuff, but just catching because this fight is boring.
Who's in here? Oh, no
It's
one
just
else jumped in?
no, man, nobody else.
Shoot.
I think
All right.
everybody's on like other stuff.
So the Spine Ticks thing is tonight too, right?
Yeah.
And it starts in 10 minutes.
Bor Loy Vlog, appreciate you. Support PH to KL, thank you. Budget Rips is in here. Let's get you a
Budget Rips is still here. What?
mod.
Dude,
What up,
Rips is still
Budget
here.
Rips?
I can't see the comments, so it's
Cards
hard
and
to
Yeah,
things.
we can't see them either.
Moving them. Oh yeah, Hawaii or Kentucky, wherever I go. Woohoo, Jay, DK, appreciate you. Aaron, is Aaron and Adam are in here still. You guys can, if
DK.
Adam or Aaron or any of you guys want to jump in the StreamYard's up above, and I'll throw you in the mix. Don't be shy.
Yeah, man.
Give it a try. Jump
Yeah,
in
there's
the
a lot of
stream with
people.
us.
A lot of people streaming today. What the heck?
Well, it's a
Comic
big
Journey's
day.
on. Yeah,
Comic Journey.
Comic Journey's on.
I gotta check my battery life. What's it say? Oh, it's ahead 100%.
Casey Connections is doing his pulls or whatever. Yeah, this is a boring fight. This is I'm hoping someone gets knocked out, but the way it's it's playing out, it's going to be a long fight.
So once I collect my $2,000, I'm gonna hit Jay, and I need a house, Jay.
Jay,
Okay,
get a boy a house,
getting a tax sale house. June.
What'd you say?
June.
You said $2,000?
Yeah, $2,000 get you a house. But you'll be a fixer upper.
Yeah. I don't care.
Man, do it. I'll come over there and help you out fix it, man.
Yeah. Chances invited.
Dude, I'll go, bro.
We're gonna make it a YouTuber's house.
Freaking do it.
in Oklahoma. Everybody stop by. Bring a brick.
Hector, bro, like keep your head up, man. Like I know you could do it, bro. Like I know you're starting from scratch again, but I know you could do it, man. Like I know it. Have that positive that you look at, man. Like you're doing good. You got your job. Man. You're employed, and I'm unemployed. So let's put it that way, right? You're in the right direction, man. It just feels like that right now. But once you get your own place, or like I said, don't be paying $1,900 for a 1-bedroom though, man. Like I said, man. You could buy a place, you could get a place. It's just might not be the place that you want to be at the moment, but baby steps, man. Baby steps.
No. As soon as I get my $2,000, I'm gonna go hit up Jay.
Yeah,
What's up,
man.
hey, Jay?
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Like a Jay, man. I bought, like I was telling Hector, I penny pitched everything, man. I didn't like I came very from the bottom. And like, you know, I struggled for a while. I was only making $14 an hour as a team lead over in Target, you know, but I saved everything,
Yeah.
made some money, and I bought a HUD home. You know, HUD home stores from the government owned homes. I bought one of those.
How much did it run there? It was in Cali or in where?
It was in Colorado. I bought a
Colorado.
condo for 35,000, and
It's good.
it wasn't necessarily a fixer upper. It was in a good spot, but now it's like $250, 220, and I rent out that condo. You know, um, it's steps, bro. It's steps. That's all it is. I know it's daunting but you'll do it, man. You'll be fine, bro.
Yeah.
And if you buy the house for 2,000, I'll go over there. I'll drive down wherever it needs to be. We'll build it.
Yeah. All right.
We'll do it.
How does Hillbilly how does Hillbilly say? Bet.
Yeah, man. I'll go there, man. I'm not working right now. I'll drive wherever it needs to be. We'll build the place. You know.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
The houses in the June tax sales they run, and there's just like what you just said, Chance. But there's like this what is it? The VA houses sometimes.
Yeah.
There was a nice VA house that came up. It was like $10,000 only, and it didn't need that much work on it either. It was a nice looking little house. I mean, so when you have your funds like really good, you can get yourself like those real fancy houses out there in the country areas, and the brand new builds, and those run like $100,000, $200,000 for a brand new real fancy house. But if you were wanting to put together, this house is a big house that we're in right now. This is a really good sized house, and it was what was it, 28 for it. And then my other houses was the one house that I got for, so my brother's in the other house that I got, and it was 14 for it. And then my mom's in the other house that I got, and it was 18 for it. And then there was another house that I got, which was only $1,999.
Yeah.
But I sold it for $2,500 only.
Yeah.
I sold a house, a three bedroom house for $2,500 here in Oklahoma.
Man. I'm proud of you, Jay, man. That's awesome, man.
Because it's affordable. I mean,
man. I respect that, man. Like I was saying, like I would rather. I know it might not, like, for some people it might not be the ideal state or wherever you might be, but I'd rather own my own land and my house, man. I really do. Like, if I'm only paying that amount, I'm moving. You know what I mean? I'll be gone if you're in a situation where you need it. Like, that's smart, man. Like, that's really cool.
So save your money and become my neighbor.
Yeah, I'll buy another home just over there just to visit you. I'll buy another home, build it over there, and I'll live in Colorado. I'll jump from state to state, man. I have a home. I have a dude. Once I have my home built, I have a home in Cambodia, and I have a home close to the Thailand border. I have land. I have $500,000 land in Cambodia. So once I built my thing, you guys wanna vacation or something, and their vacation home right there.
Damn, let's go.
Yeah, man. I wasn't joking.
Fill them up with cards.
Do it. Yeah, man.
We just paste cards on the wall.
Cambodia, to build a home,
cards everywhere.
They used marble. They used marble and bricks. So it's really real built homes.
Hey, Chance, instead of using drywall, we're gonna use baseball cards.
Oh dear goodness, we're gonna use Rex's baseball cards. That's what I've been using.
Does Rex ever come back?
Cards.
Yeah, nobody's back. You guys want to keep this? You guys want to keep this running?
I'm good. I'm
the boxing stream.
I'm gonna still be here until the fight starts, bro.
Okay.
I don't know when the fight's gonna
because I'm gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna go in there and go get myself. My throat's been itching all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, you're good.
I don't know what it is. I probably need to go get some cough drops. The kids have been coughing. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, man.
So I'll be back and forth. But
that cough is everywhere.
That cough. I shall return. Okay.
So like 10 grand will get me something decent, huh?
What, in Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Not decent, a fixer upper. Not
decent.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, but it'll be.
Upper. You gotta fix it. You'll have to know what you're doing, or hire some people to come over and fix it. Like I've got my house right now, the 18,000 one, and I was wanting to sell it, but they have that homestead law here in Oklahoma where So I did have a wife before.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We got divorced, and she moved. She got remarried and moved to Saudi Arabia or something like that.
Mhm.
And
Damn.
and the homestead law says that I have to go through her. So now I'm gonna have to get a lawyer to fix something in the thingy. So I can't sell that house right now. And I thought I could sell it off the bat, but I'm gonna have to pay 750 and get that rectified.
Mhm.
That's another situation I got because I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna be able to sell this house, and you know what? So I put it on the market and everything, and the people trying to get a hold of me, they were like, we don't want to pay 20,000 or 18,000 for it. And I said, well, how much you want to pay for it? I just want to pay 8,000 for it or 5,000. That's it for a
Uh-huh.
3-bedroom house. Are you serious? Get the heck
Uh-huh.
out of here.
Yeah.
Get the heck out of here. So I was like, no, that's okay. If
Yeah.
that's the case, I'll fix it up myself. How about that? And they were like,
Uh-huh.
nah, but it's junky and it needs work and this, that, and the third. And I was like, all right, well, appreciate you for letting me know, but no deal.
Deal or no deal.
Yeah. All right, guys. Have a good
Yeah,
evening.
yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
back in a few minutes.
No,
So
you're good. You're good.
I'll start saving my pennies from here to June and see what we can get.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
go.
You just go. Let's do it.
Yeah, man.
Oh man,
I'm
this
ready.
fight's horrible. This fight is horrible, Hector. This
Huh?
is straight up. This is straight up horse manure. This is boba shit, as Rex would like to say. Chance is not impressed. Chance is very very not impressed with this fight.
Well, they're watching the boxing match. There
It's
you
not
go.
fun to watch. It's not good. We need someone to get knocked out soon so we could watch the next fight.
Yeah, the Canelo Alvarez.
Woo, Canelo, let's go. Freaking Canelo, man. Canelo's a beast.
So I should hit Canelo Alvarez. Hey, can you make a donation, bro?
Yeah, man. Come on, Canelo.
It's like we need about what is it, 10 G's, and then we're out of your hair.
You'll be good, Hector, man. I believe in you, bro. I know it sucks right now, but as far as like just trying to get it back and stuff, but you will. You will.
But the good thing is that I'm single now, right? So I can.
Heck yeah, man. You freaking bachelor, you.
Dude, I'm
I don't
gonna
know who the hell
fucking
you
head down. I'm headed to Oklahoma, bro.
You freaking lucky, man.
I'm gonna go tornado hunting now.
Bro. It's like you're turning in your used car, man, and you're going to the new lot.
Yeah. It's like sorry, ladies.
I don't know what you're like. I know you gotta look at the good side of things, man. Sometimes it is. What it is, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, anyways, like I told Rex, I try to make it work, man.
Hey, that's all you could do. If it doesn't work at that point, then you move on.
Yeah.
You just move on. It's like, okay, awesome. Good luck with everything, and you go forward. That's just all it is.
Yeah.
That's all you could do. All you could do.
I don't know, man. But yeah, it's like you said, if it's not working for me in California, I can go somewhere else.
I would have. I tell people, and I've said this so many times: make your money stretch the most, move somewhere else. I moved out of Virginia, and I never looked back, and I made the right choice.
Because I don't even have to go that far. I can go to Death Valley, or I can go up there
bro, Colorado at the time it was low. The rent was cheap and everything, and I moved at the right time. I knew. I'm like, you know what? Virginia's not working out for me. My money's not going where it's at. I could make about the same amount of money transferring jobs, and go to a place where it's more affordable. I did it, and I'm in a good position now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's you just gotta make those sacrifices. You can always come back. It's not like you can't come back to California. Later down the road, you could. Just right now, it's probably not ideal.
Yeah. Go down to Arizona.
Yeah, just not right now, bro. Just not right now. That's all. It's not goodbye forever,
Sorry, California, you're done.
Yeah, man. Most people move from California over here. I have a lot of California people move over here.
Yeah.
Because they just can't. They just don't like it. The person who rent my Turo, that's what they were talking about. They were talking about the same situation we're talking about now, where they're like, man, we're living in San Diego. We can't afford it right now. We're making a lot of money, but a 2-bedroom is almost close to almost $2,400. You know, and they make good money. The other one's IT, the other one's the other person's IT, the other person's working in a recruiter. And even with two incomes, they can't do it. You know what I mean? And it like I'm like, why don't you move? It's like, yeah, we're looking. That's why we went to Colorado. We're trying to move here, or we're trying to move back to Virginia, which is weird because Virginia's expensive too, but it was way more than California. It's nuts. I was telling my what? Virginia's expensive too. It's like not as expensive as California. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what I mean? So it's just like, man, I'm like beating a dead horse, but it's just the truth. You'll never see me live in California. Now, technically, I could technically live in California if I want to, because if I sold this home and I sold my condo, I could easily afford a home in California. But why would I want to? Like, I'm fine where I'm at. You know what I mean? I'm not struggling. I'll come visit California, but I'm not going to live there. You know, it's just like talk to Isaac about that, man. Like, he's working 2 jobs right now. I haven't been able to see him this weekend.
Poor Isaac, bro.
Yeah, he's working 2 jobs, and he's in California too. It's like a known thing with everybody who lives in California I know of.
Yeah, we just work and then we die.
You guys want to work yourself to death? I'm like, hell no. I'm good. I'm gonna take my money and make it stretch a little bit longer, a little bit better. Is there no affordable place in California?
Well, that's the thing. The government keeps lying and saying that they're gonna make affordable housing.
Okay, I'm just curious. I don't know the situation. That's what I'm asking.
And I haven't seen any affordable housing yet.
Like, even if you have to drive like 2 hours from some place to.
Yeah, it's a bunch of corporations moving in and buying all these properties and selling, renting them for like tons of money.
Heck yeah, man. They're smart.
Yeah.
Smart. They're horrible, but smart. It's horrible, but smart.
Yeah. And I guess we're just another number. Nobody cares. But
we're
whatever.
All a number, bro. We're all a number, man. We're all a number. That's the reason why we have social security numbers. We're all a number.
Yeah.
That's nothing new. It's been like that. You know?
Yeah.
Like you guys got to get on your governor and everything over in California, you know? Like, there's so much crap. Like, I was talking to a guy that I rented out the car to. He was talking about how the homelessness issue is real bad over there. Theft is really bad. It's bad, man.
Look, the only time I heard about affordable housing, it's like this. They did a building for affordable housing, and they ended up giving all those properties to the rich kids, to the sons of the rich.
Yeah.
And then those people ended up selling it and making their wealth.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And there was no affordable housing because they never went to the poor.
Oh yeah. I'm not entirely surprised that happened, you know.
Yeah.
It's the way things kind of happen now. Rich gets richer type situation.
Yeah. So instead of having Junior sleep in the couch, they gave him a condo.
Yeah.
See, it hurts. It hurts.
Yeah. But anyways.
Yeah. Let me see this fight. God gracious, it's the 8th round. And I don't even know who's winning right now.
Some sorry boxer.
It's horrible. The first fight was a lot better. This is like, I wish I could show it to you, but I can't. I'm trying to leave up my cards right now, and it's a hot mess, man. My table is a hot mess.
But I'm like you, dude. Like, if I don't make money like from a job, I'm gonna go and try to sell some underwear or whatever the fuck I need to sell.
Yeah, but you could do both. You make money. You're making more money than me.
Yeah.
I wish I was in your situation as far as your job. You know, you got a job.
Yeah. But I gotta go step one, and then wait to see what step 2 is.
Yeah, man. Do you have your
Do I have what?
no, do you like did you guys split the car situation or how did that work out?
The what? The cars?
Yeah, like no, your car. Like I didn't know if you guys own vehicles together or
Dude, it's like so. When I met her, um, she came from money, right?
uh-huh.
Or she had some money,
Uh-huh.
and I came in with nothing. So I
Yeah.
said, yeah, all right. So if we ever if it doesn't work, I'll just leave, and I won't take anything with me.
Uh-huh.
So I didn't. I walked out with my clothes and the clothes that I bought, and that's it. That's all I left with.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fight for that.
Yeah. Is everything okay with your kids at least between you and your kids or
No, I don't know.
no?
I do not know. I haven't gone back.
Yeah, my if my wife comes from money, I think my wife would be considered middle class. I mean, I didn't come from money, that's for sure. But I mean,
No.
I, I'm probably the better of everyone else around my age. Most people are locked up or not doing as well as I am. I would say. Even that's funny to be saying that, but I'm not. I don't even have a job, but I would say I'm more well off.
Yeah.
The sacrifices that I did, as far as working a shitty job as a target manager for over 10 years.
Dude,
Oh,
I did the same thing you did, dude. Like
yeah,
I started
yeah,
I
yeah,
started out in same thing, like my
yeah,
mom, single mom, whatever.
yeah.
Like we could barely afford the rent, the bills, blah blah blah.
Mhm.
I had to get a job at an early age. Had to finish my high school. I bought a condo.
Mhm.
Uh, they ruined my credit. My whole family ruined my credit.
Oh my gosh, we are the
Yeah,
same.
yeah. I'm saying
We're pretty much,
I know what it is. I had to wait what
we,
7 years
yeah,
before it
7 years.
cleared.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine just happened this year, so I got to wait
Hmm.
till I'm like 41 or something,
Yeah.
42.
And I didn't get a single dime from the profit of that apartment.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I didn't either. It's funny though, because you might know that they've been trying to get a hold of me because they owe me money because he sold it for over what the price of the thing was. So
yeah,
they sent me a letter. I don't know if it's a scam or something, but I have to like. They said that they're trying to get a hold of me because they have money for me because they sold the place to auction it out.
well,
Uh,
research it, man. Maybe you'll
yeah,
get some money.
yeah, we probably can. It's sad though, man. Like Hector, because bro, I tried helping out my dad, bro. Like I was a good, I would say I was a good son, man. Like I bought the place to get my brother out of a bad situation so he doesn't get locked up again.
Yeah,
And I bought it because I didn't want my dad to work 80-hour weeks. You know what I mean? I was going to pay the bills and everything, but then it came to an issue where, oh, this is my house. Oh no, that's not your house or whatever it is, right? It's technically supposed to be mine. But he wanted he wanted to build up his credit or whatever it was. And I was gonna I was gonna ask a dime from my dad. I was gonna pay all the mortgage, and he just needs to save up for retirement. That's all it was, bro. That's all it was. But my mom is very prideful, so it got to a point where she just wanted the home, and I left.
yeah,
You know, what I mean, I left, and I tried taking my name out of it several times, and they just didn't want to do it. They held me hostage from it. You know what I mean? And it got to a point where they couldn't pay it, and they took the home. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. I tried last year to to pay whatever they owed and sell the house ourselves so we could make money, but my dad didn't want my help on it. So it is what it is, man. Viewers never buy co-sign homes with anyone. Not because you don't love your family or whatever it is. Just don't do it. Financial stuff don't mix. Just don't do
yeah.
it. Just don't do it.
Just brings bad blood.
It brings bad luck. I've been talking to my parents, like actually talking to my parents in over a decade, if not more. 14 years? 15
Yeah,
years? Yeah. And I don't regret it too, bro. I probably won't the sad part of it all, I probably won't see them again until they pass away. Like I probably won't. Because I tried too much and I'm not gonna try anymore. You know what I mean? There's
yeah,
stuff that I need to focus on, my daughter, things like that, where I don't have time to play your peekaboo games.
No,
You know what I
my,
mean?
my next question is where are we going with all this card stuff, dude? We keep buying a whole bunch of cards,
Dude,
but
I do it because I love to do it. It's not a financial thing, guys. I tell people don't do this. The same thing I tell Sensei. I'm a collector, man. It's not a financial thing. I make some money back once I sell singles and things like that. But it's
yeah,
not. You're never making money when you're a collector. You're never making money when you're a collector, ever. Um, there's investors, there's people who flip cards, there's things like that. That's separate. But if you're a person who's ripping and collecting, those two things don't mix. I'm at this point a collector, and if I'm able to make some of my money back in the future, that's what it is, right? So that's the card thing. So is
yeah.
that what, does it answer your question? I don't know if that's what you meant. I don't.
Yeah, no, dude,
Um,
it's just to make
I
some
do it for fun,
conversation.
bro. I do it for fun. I do it for my daughter. I have the means to do it now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it when I can. I probably should cut back a little bit though, like 100%. I should cut back a little bit more because I spend too much. I do spend too much. Um, but
hey,
it's
what's going on? Just going live.
if you could balance it out right and you don't end up like me and Rex, you're in a good spot. The way you do it, Hector, you're fine. Like you don't overextend. You don't go too crazy. You know what I mean?
No, because I got other things now.
Oh heck yeah, man, heck yeah. And that's the way you want to go about it.
Yeah.
Like
It's
for
like
me,
today I went nuts because I saw them. They were on sale for $17.50.
yeah, man, it's okay. And I'm only going nuts right now because it's Pokemon 151. Like I'm not gonna open anymore. I'm not opening one Pokemon next year, bro. This is the first generation of my year, and that's why I'm ripping it. And that's it. Celebrations and this. You didn't see me open any other Pokemon products. Remember in any of my videos, these are the
Yeah.
only two products I've ever opened with celebrations and this product right here. But even I only opened one Paldea box, and that was just to showcase the new product. But I didn't touch any more after that. You know what I mean? So this is why I'm opening Pokemon. But I'm pretty much done with my set though, so I'm about to stop pretty soon. I just need a UPC and something else, and I'm done.
Oh
And
wow!
I'm gonna buy one box to keep sealed, and that's it.
You should buy 3 boxes and give just in case your
I
daughter
kind of wanted to. If the money is there.
Yeah.
If I have the funds to do it, I'll do it. But you're right. I might want to buy at least 2, open 1, and keep the 2 sealed, right?
No. Keep the 3 sealed because you already finished your set. So
No, I need to showcase it because the one box, the UPC one,
Yeah.
has promo cards I need for the set. So I have to open it anyways. But I mean, I don't necessarily need to, right? I could technically buy the promo one, but for the channel, it'd be nice to open one. I would let my daughter rip it. I probably won't touch it.
Yeah.
Just so that she has a feel for ripping, and she enjoys it, right? I didn't get to do this when I was a kid. She's lucky. I didn't rip like that when I was a kid. She gets to rip a ton of stuff, man. A ton.
Yeah.
I bought like one booster pack, go to 7-Eleven, checking my change, bro. I was so poor back then where I used to save my money to buy to 7-Eleven like nachos and Slurpee and stuff like that, and it was crazy back then, man. Like I remember Hector, I remember jumping in the landfill dumpster because when somebody throws like a couch, when they throw the couch, there's money in it. So I'll get the money for like ice cream and stuff like that back in the days, man, when I was a kid.
Damn.
Like I'll find dollars, $5, $10. People throw the couches and it's just in there, So I mean, I was poor, man, when I was growing up. Like, but you know what? You know what though, Hector? I wouldn't change a thing because
me neither.
it's
I
like,
felt rich, dude.
It's like scavenging. Like you learn to appreciate some stuff like you wouldn't if you were. And I everything that I did when I had to do back in the struggle, like I remember it all, and they weren't all bad memories. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like it builds character. Like I couldn't see myself not having those memories, and having something else.
Yeah.
Some people couldn't deal with it. Like my first bike, bro. My first bike, My first bike had no brakes. I learned how to ride a bike in the grass.
Yeah, your shoes were all worn from the bottom.
That's the only way I could stop. Yeah, that's the only way I could stop. I had to use my foot. I had to use my shoes as brakes.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of stuff that you learn when you grew up in that situation that you don't take for granted now. You know,
Yeah.
and that's why I'm saying, like, for you dealt with bad situations. This is not your worst. This is
Nope.
not your worst.
I guess
So
not.
you're bounced back. You've gone through it already. You know what I mean? Battle
Yeah.
tested. Battle tested, man.
Yeah, that's the beauty.
Yeah.
But yeah, now my wheels are turning. Now
Yeah.
Jay just said he can help. I'm be like, all right.
And there's stuff out there, bro. I tell people, and just gotta. Man, I'm sorry. I have so much cards. I'm just leaving them up. These are the new
sweet.
hollow, like, cards. You know, like they shine differently. Have you seen the new 151?
No,
haven't?
I haven't seen them.
What? That's right. I'm gonna showcase them. These cards. Yeah, like. So the new 151 is awesome. Because remember, we were talking about this before, Hector, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, you got to open 151. You got to open 151, and 151 is hot. It's a good product. It's fun. It's there, man. It's.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the hockey ones, man.
Oh, me too. But I'm not gonna go. Like I said, I'm not gonna go so crazy with football, or basketball. I'm gonna only open up Optic and maybe Prism, and that's it, right? As you collect, you learn what to buy singles. You learn what to kind of go all in. You know what I mean? I'm always gonna go all in when it comes to baseball. With football and basketball, I'm not buying it. I'm not biting anymore. You know, like there's some good products, but sometimes it's better just to buy the single. And that might be the route that I take in the future.
Tired?
What the heck? Oh my gosh! All these hollow energy cards.
Dude, the Canelo fight's about to start.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's been close. Is there a lot of boxing fans? Is your family boxing fans up in there?
Oh yeah, they love boxing, but they just waited till the last match. I'm like, I don't want to see the last match.
I don't blame them too, man. I want to watch I want to watch the last match. The other matches are garbage. You do. This is bad.
Yeah. Oh no, man. Charlo looks like he's got a good chin.
Let's see. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting for sure.
Yeah, man.
Jamel Charlo. He's never fought someone like Canelo. He's gonna learn. He's gonna learn. There's levels.
So how'd the match come to happen, or?
I just think that Jamel Charlo's been calling him out for a while because they're they're same age, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they've always been, he's always been calling him out, saying that he's ducking him and all this stuff, and it was time. He finally got to the body weight that he could handle the fight, and he said, "Hey, you know what? Let's make it happen." And now it's happening. And Jamel Charlo is going to realize there's levels to the game. There's levels. He's going to realize real quick. There's levels to it.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, so here's like these are the hollow cards that you could pull out of when you're ripping it, sometimes the hollows are kind of like, these are cool though. These hollows are like shiny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're called galaxy foils. Back in the old days with Pokemon, these Pokemon cards, like the hollow foils, were like these, but they only did the energy cards in them.
Jeez.
So yeah, you could pull these. These are like one every 2 packs, so they're really cool. Like you could see the swirls. You know what I mean? But like, there's some here's the cards that I was able to pull from Pokemon 151. Some cool ones. I didn't showcase some of them, but there's the Charmander.
Charmander.
Yeah, this is the illustration. This is what you call an illustration rare. So it's pretty hard to pull. Yeah, Pikachu.
Ooh.
Illustration rare. Needle King illustration rare.
Dude, the animation on those are crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy good. That's why I told you. Remember, like I was mentioning it. Venus Ivysaur. Look at that.
Damn.
It's beautiful, man. We got the Mew.
Dude, we're missing spine ticks. You know that?
It's okay.
Like, it's all right. They'll come back next Saturday.
It'll be fine. Daisy help. We got Bill. I pulled 4 of these mothers.
Damn.
Like I keep pulling them. He won't leave me alone. This is a very rare card too, but I just keep pulling it. I pulled my 4th one today.
So sell one today.
Yeah, I should. My friend wants to buy one. Gold Mew. This is what you call hyper rare. Pretty rare pull. See another one, and another one. We got Psyduck. Remember, Aaron was talking about how he likes Psyduck. I pulled 2 of the Psyducks.
Oh man, you should see if he needs one.
Well, he wants to make a trade, but he hasn't really said anything yet. So I need his Zapdos, but he doesn't want to trade just yet. See, another Ivysaur.
He's got the dancing Psyduck. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah. See, another Pikachu. I have 3 Pikachus. What the heck? But yeah, it was a good pull. The Blastoise. Here's the one. I don't know if you saw it last time, but I pulled this on the stream. So I pulled the Blastoise. So this is a big card right here.
Dude, they're taking too long, like advertising their fight. It's like just have them fight and get it over with.
Look at that.
That's a cool one.
Yeah, and then we have the Charizard that pulled. Look at that Charizard. Yeah. But since you're here, that my daughter, I haven't put the video yet because I haven't pieced it together. My daughter pulled a banger. She pulled one of the second rarest cards from the thing. But since people are on the spot, she pulled this Erica's Invitation.
Callie. Callie's funny.
Oh, is Callie there?
Oh no, Callie just sent me I guess he stepped and watched my video.
Oh, look at that.
He's like, hope you're doing well. I'm like, dude, I'm not dying. I'm just fucking.
How many days you got left?
I know, right? I'm not. As far as I know, I'm not dying. It's like, because you never know, right? You never know.
You never know, man. You never know. You never know. Is this fight happening? What's going on?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, they're just showcasing stuff. I don't know what the fight card is, so it kind of makes it difficult a little bit.
Yeah, right now they're just showing the old fights that they had.
Oh, I see.
Ooh. Wait, is that the fight?
No,
No,
not yet.
not yet.
They're just seeing who won the fight. I won that fight. Everybody was just ducking each other. Chance won that fight.
That's funny.
The hammer something. Boo! Even the fans are booing it because it was such a bad fight. Boo! You both are horrible. You both should have lost. Boo!
Yeah, they're not getting any money. Their purse is taken away from them.
We're gonna need a refund on this fight. I'm sorry. we gotta take your money away.
Huh? Well, that's what we're doing right now. We're just we're talking about the boxing match.
Yeah. Who do your family got? They got Canelo?
Oh yeah, they're going for Canelo.
Oh, did your brother put money on it?
No, they didn't put any money.
Do it. You could make money. We know Canelo's winning. You know Canelo's taking it.
Oh wait, there's a chat here. Yeah.
Canelo all day.
Oh, Rex is there, dude. How do we bring him in?
I don't know. Jay didn't give us the ability to put him in. Robbery just happened.
Hey, Jay, if you're there, man, it's like Rex is on the back. You know, he's trying to come up. He's
Let
trying to
him in.
come into the show.
Let him in.
Yeah, that way I can I can go to the restroom real quick.
Oh man, you better have your pea cup in there. You better have your Gatorade bottle. You know what I'm talking about.
I know, right?
I know you guys. You guys know. You know you're traveling. You know your Gatorade bottle.
It's like I need the 24 ouncer. What is it?
Sir.
44 ouncer.
Yep.
Oh man, dude, it's only 8:20. Golly, 8:30.
Oh yeah, for you. For me, it's 9:29. I won the fight because I hurt his hands by him punching me in the face, and and he's more hurt than me. Look at his hands. Look at his hands, all red. He has a broken fist.
Yeah, I don't know where Jay's at, dude. But hey, Rex is here.
Jay,
let Rex in.
Let Rex in.
Let Rex in. Let Rex in. Oh man. Rex is gonna fall asleep right now. It's like, what the hell?
Oh no, Rex never. He just wants to rip something. I'm pretty sure he does. He probably has the itch, and he's like, man, I need to rip it on something. But these guys are not letting me in here. He didn't rip, bro. He didn't rip nothing all day. I know he's got the itch.
Damn.
I know he's got the itch, man. Like, I know because I know. so, like, I ripped enough already today. I ripped enough. Like,
I still don't know. I don't know how he rips those packs out that carefully, dude. It's like a surgeon.
Yeah, man. I don't know how he does. I tried to do it, but I look like an idiot doing it. It almost seems like a tall guy riding a tricycle. It's not possible. Yeah. You know, that's me trying to rip the damn packs like he does. Look like an idiot.
He's just like,
yeah.
And then the cards come out nice and neat. You're like, what the hell?
What the heck is he using? I'm almost I think he has like some type of razor blade in between.
Yeah.
And he's just precisely cutting it, you know? Rex.
Oh, Rex.
Boo!
I know, boo. Jay fell asleep. Jay fell asleep.
He did a Vogs. He did a Vogs.
It's like get the marker, Chance. Let's paint his face.
He did a Vogs, yeah. Vogs is not gonna put that down.
If you fall asleep on a road trip, you get it written on your face.
You get a giant pee on your face. That's what you get.
It's like, what happened, guys? It's like, you fell asleep.
Oh, your face always looked like that. I always had two testicles like hanging out. Like, yeah.
Oh
yes, you always did.
He's gonna have like balls on his cheeks.
Do you remember you watch South Park? Do you ever watch South Park? The one where Cartman does that to Butters.
Oh yeah.
He does that to
That's messed up. He treats poor Butter. Poor Mantequilla.
Freaking Cartman, man. You guy is such freaking crazy, dude. Freaking Cartman. Yeah. What the heck? I'm organizing my cards on my hollow. Dude, I ripped so much, bro. Ripped so much.
I don't know who that was. Some dude named Alejandro was trying to get a hold of me.
Alejandro?
Yeah.
Oh, I know how Alejandro.
Maybe not the one.
Maybe not the one you know.
Is it the same one, Chance?
It could be. It could be a small one. I was out in the hunt and a person like stopped me and she had her kid and stuff. I was at the Pokemon spot. It's like, I know you. I'm like, what do you mean? I know you. You're Chance with collectibles. I'm like, yeah, I am.
Yeah, like, see they're catching on, dude.
Apparently, because I'm always at the card shows and stuff. I guess they're like, yeah.
Oh look, he left the voicemail. Oh, nice.
Who?
Alejandro. Oh man. Well, we'll find out who Alejandro is.
I don't want it. I don't want it. Whatever.
I don't want it. I think I might have a clue who Alejandro is, but we'll find out later.
Whatever you're selling, we don't want.
If it is who I think it is, we're gonna go visit him.
I'm freaking starving. You guys were making me hungry. Him talking about chicken nuggets and spicy nuggets, man. Freaking messed it up, man. You guys,
Yeah.
I just ate Chipotle too, man. I ate a whole bowl by myself. I'm still starving. I have a fast metabolism, dude. I do. But then I just worked out too, so I need to do my other set. I gotta put this card down, do my next rep. I'm using 25 pound dumbbells.
25 pounds?
Yeah, I used to do 45, but I could do 45, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, that's too much, bro.
I used to be able. I still could do 45. It's not worth it. There's no need. There's just no need for what I'm trying to achieve.
Start low.
Yeah. Well, I could do 45. I could definitely do 45. It's just not worth it. Because as you get older, you just want more repetition.
Dude, where'd he go, man? Really? I need to go pee, dude.
No, hold in for it.
It's like he should bring Rex in, dude. Rex is gonna go start a Rex freestyle rips right now. Oh man, now Chance is gone too.
No, I'm here.
All alone.
I'm working my dumbbells here.
Oh jeez. Dumbbells.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chance. Hold on to the show. I'll be right back.
No, use your Gatorade bottle. use your Gatorade bottle. Be a man. Do the man way. So everybody. Isaac. It's funny. I'm getting a text message from all the YouTubers right now. We got Isaac texting, seeing if he's going live tonight or not. But I'm here, fortunately. Everybody's gone right now. Let's see what the fight's going on. They're just showing some people. We got Batista in the show in attendance with the Canelo fight right now. We got Ryan Garcia too. Man, okay. That's gonna be interesting. Garcia right there. Garcia, he has the ability to be a good boxer, but he just doesn't have the footwork that he needs. And there's some stuff he needs to just do better as a boxer, but hopefully they could correct that and he could be a better boxer in the future. Because we got the gold right there. We got Terrence Crawford, undisputed, man. That's the man. That's the man to beat. You know. Hey, we got Roy Jones Jr.
Dude, we have two people now on the comment section.
We got Roy Jones Jr. In attendance. We got Julio Cesar Chavez, the Chavez. You guys already know, his real son Canelo's fighting today.
Dude, Voggs is also on the thing.
What?
Voggs.
Oh my gosh, that Voggs! Don't put him in.
So we want to see those hands, Voggs. We want to see those hands. It's like, what are you doing down there, Voggs?
Nobody wants to see your pen, man. No one wants to see that. You don't want to see that.
He's like, what is going on there, Voggs?
Yeah, like I'm trying to get back there, get back in shape.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're already ripped, bro. It's like you don't need to get anymore.
I really never lost my definition. When I stopped, I worked out so much when I was younger that even when I just lost my strength, but my definition, my arms just never disappeared. It just never did, because it's just like it's just always there, like I'm always there. But I was a little bit bigger when I was 20 something, 20, 21, 24. But yeah, I'm in a good weight though, because when I was younger, I was only like 120, 125, but now I'm a good 145. And that's a good weight body for myself. I stopped weightlifting because I just couldn't gain the body mass, man. My metabolism was just too high back then. But I benched, man. Like my benching when I was at 120, when I was 24 years old, I benched like 220, 230. I overbenched my body weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Dude, I don't know. I don't know where he went, dude.
I don't know, Jay. Jay, there's people in the back.
I think we should just call it and go hang out with Rex Freestyle Rips. The hell? Hearing voices.
Oh no, it this is one of the shows. This is like a scary movie or some sort.
Did I see chat? We only have Rex, we have Vogs.
Sorry guys, Jay is MIA at the moment, but he'll be on to let you guys in. Just give it like another like 5 minutes. I think he'll be back in there.
Says Vogs is Thanos. Damn, I have to plug in my phone again. God damn it.
Oh wow, it's starting now. It's happening. This is the fight.
Let's go, Canelo.
This is it. Jay's gonna definitely jump back on because the fight's happening. Let me do my reps real quick there.
Do your reps, man. Three reps of 15.
Yeah. Oh man, you're killing me, Hector. I can't do that, man.
That's all you need. 3 reps of 15.
Oh man, they're coming out.
Yeah. If you can't, just work it out one at a time.
They're singing the anthem right now. We need translation.
Well, that person left a voicemail for sure.
What did he say? Hey,
I don't know.
Come on, Jay, you gotta get back. The fight's starting soon.
If I'm lucky, I don't know. Anyways, figure it out.
Yeah. Who's the singer? She looks like an actual singer.
Yeah, I don't know. They turned off the TV, so I don't know.
What?
Yeah, because they're streaming it from their laptops. So
Oh yeah, I am too. Yeah.
I guess they went to their rooms and stuff.
I don't know if I could. I don't know if this. Well, you technically can show it, but he would have to. Would have to switch it on present. I don't want to get him banned either. I don't want to get him banned from.
I don't even know if there's anybody left in the chat, dude. Maybe we should just call it.
I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah, I gotta call my daughters real quick.
Oh yeah, it's fine. There's only one person.
I'm on the back. What's his
Yeah, let's just call it, Chance.
Yeah, I'm fine. You could jump out if you need to.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'll just be on air until he gets back.
Yeah. All righty.
Yep.
All right, man. Have a good night, dude.
All right. So right now the anthem is just going on right now. Nothing crazy, but the main event is happening now. No, she has really good voice. All right, let's get it. The fight's about to happen. So Charlo right now is entering the ring or making his entrance. Right, Canelo's making his entrance. It's gonna be a good fight.
Chance, you still in here?
Oh, jeez. You there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. Hector had to jump off.
Yes. I was like, oh shoot, Chance is in here by himself. What's going on with the fight? You still got the fight up, Chance?
So pretty interesting entry for both. I would
here's
say.
Aaron's in here. Here you go. Aaron, appreciate you.
Oh, who's that? Who's that?
Sports
Is
cards
Aaron
and
in
things.
there?
Aaron in here. DK, what's up?
Maybe Aaron's muted.
Oh snap!
There
What's up,
he is.
y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
You've been waiting there in the background for.
Dude, I'm like watching the fight. I'm playing video games.
Yeah.
I'm listening to y'all, and all of a sudden y'all come back, and I'm like, oh, whoa.
Yeah, the fight.
No
the
problem.
fight.
How you doing, Jay?
We're watching.
Good.
We're following
Appreciate
the
you for
fight
being
right now.
on. I gotta go use
Yeah.
restroom.
Yeah, I
I'll be
want to see
back
this
here in a
fight.
little
It's
while.
gonna be a good one.
Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just going over the reach advantage and the height advantage of Charlo.
Did you actually buy the pay-per-view, or are you sailing the high seas like I am?
You could watch it on Crack Stream. So if you go Crack Stream, you could stream it.
Oh yeah, I'm there. I'm way ahead of you on that.
Oh, yeah. So that's what I'm doing. So yeah, just follow me on that. That's what we're kind of going over right now. So I'm on Crack Stream right now. So
doing the whole rules, all that good stuff.
Yeah. I'm
just playing video games.
What are you playing?
At the same time? Path of Exile. It's like Diablo. If you ever played Diablo.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I should show you something real quick I pulled my 4th Giovanni Charisma today, by the way.
Oh dang!
I know.
A
But
full
check this
play
out.
set now.
I know. Check this out. My daughter pulled this. I haven't done the video, but since you're here, I'll showcase it to you. You see it?
Oh snap!
Yep.
Wow, congratulations,
She
dude!
pulled
Got
it.
the
My
big
daughter
one.
pulled it. Yep.
Sweet hit, dude.
Yeah.
Congrats.
But yeah, I was gonna do the video here and make some clips and stuff, but it was pretty dope. Pretty dope.
Yeah, I know you wanted to trade, but I figured, hey, you might just end up pulling the card before
Yeah,
we
I'm
end up
gonna.
trading.
We'll
So
see. I'm gonna rip. Of course, I need to rip one UPC, the Zapdos and the Alakazam. But I think at that point, that probably will be it before I start making trades and selling singles to buy singles, things like that. So just let me know.
yeah, for sure.
Just let me know. I do have cards for trade up if you want to get rid of that Zapdos. But then again, if you could find someone that has, a Blastoise or a Venusaur or something to trade with, that's what I would do if you can, right?
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry to trade it, but
Yeah.
it's not like I'm gonna trade it. So if you ever want to make the trade, I'm totally down.
I'm
Even if
down
it's
for
just for
trade. You
stuff
just
that you
gotta let
don't
me
have.
know.
So
You just gotta let me know what you want, right? Or what you
yeah,
want for it. And
we just go through your pile, and I'll just pick out a bunch of cards until you say
I'm
that's
cool
enough.
with it. You could do $15, $20 cards. I like I said, the Giovanni's there. You need that. I'll definitely throw that in.
Yeah, I'm cool with it too. Either way, however you want to do it. So
you need the Psyduck. You need the Ivysaur. You need, I have a lot of doubles and stuff that will help your set. So
yeah, even a bunch of spare EXs that you
yeah,
have, even like
for sure. I got
lesser
you.
ones.
I got you because
Totally
it's
down
not
to
gonna do
trade.
me any, like I said, it doesn't do me any favor. Like whatever I'm able to trade and get closer to where I'm at is great. So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, so I'm down. Just let me know. We'll go over it next time around. But yeah, Jamel
Just
Charlo.
having two makes it easy, right? You just
Yeah.
even if you're trading down, I mean, usually you want to trade up or sideways, but I don't care really.
Yeah, I'll make it better for you too, so you don't need to completely get everything because I have a lot of doubles to cards you need, a lot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That's gonna save me.
The
You're saving
Pikachu?
me more money in the long run.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
it's
am.
gonna make
'Cause
you less
I am because the
tempted to go
Pikachu's
rip,
there.
right?
I got the Pikachu. I pulled 3 Pikachus technically.
Oh no, the closer I get to finishing the set, the less likely I'm gonna go run to Walmart
Yeah,
and just go
yeah,
buy
and
ETBs
that's
and
where
boost
that's where
bundles.
I'm at right now. Yeah, so
Mhm.
Jamel, he's going for it. Let's see what he
Yeah, they're
got.
about to get started.
He seems kind of he looks kind of soft in my opinion, like as far as like body wise.
Yeah, this is his fight though. If he's gonna make a name for himself, he's gotta win tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
But Canelo should probably clearly be a heavy favorite. I'm gonna check the odds real quick. If I had to guess, Canelo would be a big favorite. Dang, did I DC? Oh, I'm back. Dang. My internet glitched out.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm checking the odds on this fight. I want to see. I'm sure Canelo's a big favorite, but
yeah,
I just want to know. I don't gamble anymore. I used to.
Yeah, but it's a good chance that I mean, everybody knew he was going to be the favorite for the most part. So.
Oh yeah, but everybody loves their underdog. So Charlo could very well. This is his night, right? This is the biggest fight of his life, right?
Yeah, sure.
So
there we go.
Yup, let's go. See it.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the boxing lesson. I'm telling you right now.
You think it's gonna be like that, one-sided? I'm not sure.
It's 30-70, 30% Charlo. I feel like 70 Canelo.
Oh, dude, minus 455. That means Alvarez is like a 4.5 to 1 favorite.
Watch this.
That's big.
Let's see if he could mix things up. Let's see if Charlo could mix things up. He needs to mix things up and keep the distance. But if he relies on that jab too much, he's gonna get countered. He's gonna get countered.
Depends on his game plan,
Yeah,
just want to see how this fight goes. We'll know in the first couple rounds what the tempo is going to be like. Heck yeah, let's
Good
go.
distance, good distance right now. Geez, look at Canelo. He looks so much bigger as far as his body, right? Like he's just looks so much more thicker.
Charlo is a couple inches taller, I think.
Yeah,
I don't know who's got the reach advantage in the
it's
fight.
Charlo. It's definitely Charlo. He has a reach advantage if you add everything up about 4 inches, which is a
Yeah,
significant amount. So he needs to keep his
doesn't
distance.
matter. It won't matter much. Canelo's that talented of a fighter.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it never did matter when he beat Plant and beat what's it the Russian, not
Yep.
Triple G, the other one,
I've
Kolovov.
watched a good amount of Canelo fights.
Yeah,
I love him. He's a great
he's a great
boxer.
boxer, man. I used to hate on him, but then I'm like, what are you doing, Chance? Like this guy's a good boxer. Like he really is. He's just so overall
Oh,
like
sometime after he lost to Mayweather,
uh,
I stopped hating on
yeah.
Canelo as much.
Like yeah, he's established. Charlotte's doing a good job establishing distance. I give him that. He's moving. He's making good movements. I do like that. Hmm. He's making good side to side. That's what you need to do. That's good.
Yeah.
He's not jabbing much, which is good because once he does that, once he starts jabbing, he's gonna time it. He's gonna time it, and over left is gonna catch him. He he blocked. It was a shot, but it was a block. It didn't hit him. It didn't hurt him. Left hook. He tried to do a left hook, and it didn't count. Charlo's doing a good job though. He's doing a really good job of jabbing and moving left to right, which is great. He's changing his game plan because most times this guy is very vertical. He's doing a good job on that. But
Yeah.
if he wants to win this, he will need to do more. But of course, it's the first round. This is just to fill me out.
Feel him out for
Yeah.
a bit. Make the adjustments. We'll see what
Yep.
happens.
Yep. I think this is more of a tie right here in this round when it ends. But
Yeah.
you could give the slight edge to Charlo on this one. Technically, it wasn't.
Good.
His jab was he was jabbing. He was a little bit more active. He was going backwards, but I think he threw a little bit more. I kind of want to see what the box numbers look like.
Pretty boring round, but
Yeah, pretty boring
I don't
round.
know. It could go to Canelo too. It could be
Yeah.
2-1 on
It
the
could.
card.
It could. He was applying pressure. Yet that's good. He's using his lateral movement good on this. So that's good that he's doing that. I think my whole flank was the fact that he usually goes so vertical in and out. But this one he is more using more lateral movements, which could favor him, especially with him with the reach. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see how long it takes for
How long
Canelo
it
to
takes for
figure
him
it out.
to figure it out to kind of cut him off the ring, right?
Yep. Could be a pretty slow fight.
Yeah.
But if it's gonna be, big thunder and lightning, it's gonna be fast. You gotta watch.
Yeah. Oh, he's not jabbing enough though. That's the problem with Charlo. He's not jabbing enough, and it's not enough since he's not jabbing enough. It's not enough to keep. It's to keep him to keep him away, right? He's not
Yeah.
jabbing enough to keep him away, and that could be a problem. He needs to jab more, but then again, the problem is that once you jab him too much, he's gonna counter that jab. Would over left. And he is cutting off the ring.
Yeah, Canelo is starting to throw a little bit more.
Yeah, he is. There you go. 1-2. Nice 1-2 by Charlo. Going with the body. That's good. Come on. Let them fight. Let them fight, dude. That's just what it is. Inside fighting. Don't the referee's trying to be in there more than he should. Now, see, that's when you stop it right there. That's when you break it, right?
Yep.
The other one's just more of a push off. I mean, they're kind of trying to go in fight and no. Yep. He needs more 1-2 punches. He needs to jab more. There you go, double jab.
What fight's on now?
It's the Canelo.
Oh, it's the main one. Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
We're telling you that.
You're like, no, don't go. Fight
body. You saw that straight to the body. You got to him with the left.
Oh,
the
we're
left
at the end of the first.
Yeah, it was. You didn't miss much in the first. They're establishing distance right now. Charlo's actually doing a good job because he's going lateral. He's moving laterally, which is good. But he needs to throw more punches. He does. He's not earning the respect of Canelo at the moment.
Oh shoot.
He's trying to
Canelo's
make
standing in the middle of the ring.
He's trying to make Charlo. He's trying to make Charlo commit. As far as like getting a slugfest, if he does, it's not good for Charlo. He needs to box. He needs to box. I have Canelo on that one. It could have gone. Yeah, I have Canelo edging that one a little bit.
Yeah,
more active.
You won that round.
Oh, we got Floyd here. Floyd Mayweather. Money May.
Oh man. Where's my see what's in the chat. Is anyone in here still, or is everyone gone?
It's you could say 0-2 for Canelo right now, or you could say 1-1. It's kind of he definitely won the last round, that's for sure. But I mean, with Charlo's doing a good job. I'm not gonna hate on it. He is doing a good job of a stab, like not rushing it, but he needs to throw more jabs because he's not respecting him. He's always backpedaling. That one jab is not going to do it. Yeah, there you go, to the bottom. That's good. Good left hand by
round 2.
Yeah, round 3.
3. How did we get so far?
Mm-hmm.
Oops, I don't want to have the audio. All right, here we go. Dang, why isn't Charlo trying to put some more space?
He's not throwing enough to do it. That's the problem.
Dang, he's getting lit up with those body shots.
Yeah, he is, and that's the problem. He's not his punches. You said that he's a stronger guy, so where's that stiff jab? There's no stiff jab. It's not enough to push him back. Like even with Caleb Plant, he was jabbing more. He was jabbing more.
Well, there's a little activity earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely trying to hold him when he gets close. Try to throw out off his rhythm.
Who did Aaron say he had?
Canelo, big time.
Oh, you said Canelo was get it.
Yeah, but Charlo's not doing bad. He's utilizing a good game plan, but he needs to jab more.
Dang, he getting hit too much though.
It's really
those body shots.
Yeah, but it's really some of it's on his shoulder. It's not really landing. But he's not going to win the fight like this because everybody's going to think he's losing because he's moving backwards. But that's how he's trying to hold. He's trying to tie up. He's trying to tire out Canelo, which it might work. Who knows? But I think he's too in his body now. He's used to that body weight. It's not going to do it.
Yeah, this is Canelo's natural fighting weight.
It's natural now to him.
And Mayweather had Canelo down pat when they fought.
But you know what? Like Canelo is he's like chokehold holding him. When that happens, I could wear you out too, as for Charlo. You know what I mean? All that weight. So he's even that could be him trying to tie up like that. It's not going to work in his favor.
And then Charlo's just not letting them hands go. Let them hands go.
But the problem is that if he does, he's going to get caught. That's the problem. If he lets his hands go, he's going to get caught. It's going to happen. If they exchange, this is going to be easy work.
He's got it. So
body shots are working. The straights working.
The body shots are going to be too much for Charlo.
Yeah, his body's soft. Look, you can tell his body's soft.
Let's see what the chat said. Hey, Titus, what's going on? Double check over here. Oh, that's it. I think Titus, you're the last one in here. It's the only one watching now. Everyone else is gone. I think Spontix's thing is on now. I think everyone dipped.
It's all good. Just watching this.
He's got a lot. Was this round 4?
It's round 4.
Charlo
it's going by fast. It really is going by fast, but no one really took significant damage yet. But definitely he's losing this fight. I mean, if you're looking based on points, power shots, he's losing. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, he's.
Oh,
that was an awkward punch. You saw that? That was a weird.
Yeah, so Canelo's just stalking Charlo around the ring.
He's been stalking him the entire time, but you can't. It's going to be hard for him to put any power if he's going backwards in the punch.
And Charlo continues to get hit to the body with those hooks from Canelo.
He's doing some hooks. Charlo's doing some good punches right now.
Well, the main thing, remember when
body shot.
When Mayweather fought, he had that defense was up the whole time, right? And then when Canelo would get struck, boom, boom.
Damn, Charlo's gonna get caught. Yeah, Charlo's gonna get caught here. I feel like he's starting to become overly aggressive.
He just needs to strike and then hold and then get out of there again. Strike, hold, get out.
That body shot is landing. That left body shot is landing.
Dang, Charlo. I was hoping he was gonna have some better movement. He usually does, but
he is. He's actually doing pretty good in my eyes. But he's getting caught, man. He doesn't have that power. Like that body shot is happening. He's gonna get caught with a hook. It's just a matter of time. I thought
Canelo's just going right through his guard.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the pop to keep him back. And he's not throwing enough to keep him back.
It's an exciting fight, though.
No, it is. It sure is. It's.
This is some high level boxing going on.
It really is. Like.
Okay.
See, that's gonna wear him out. He's going with the body, man. Yeah, it is, man. Even if you block something like that, it still numbs your hand. It still takes it eats at you. You know what I mean?
So you have 4 rounds in Canelo.
It could be. You could have 1-3 at the moment to Canelo. It's possible, you know, but he's definitely not. Charlo's definitely not winning. Let's just put it out.
That first round. I didn't see.
Yeah, that was kind of flat. That was kind of flat, but you could give it to Canelo because he was applying the pressure. Um,
Have you heard what the commentators are saying? Are they saying the same thing? Are they saying
they
Canelo's
are
winning
saying
this
the
thing?
same thing. They are saying the same thing.
It's pretty one-sided for Canelo, but it could be a 3-1. He's not out of the fight
Yeah,
yet.
I think it's 3-1, but it's Charlo could still pull this around because you know how Canelo does have conditioning issues, right? After 6, 7 rounds, sometimes he does get tired, and he's throwing some haymakers right now. But it's
He's
just
getting good body shots.
his body shots are eating him. It's eating at Charlo. And you might be right. I think, was it you that said the body shots or it was Rex? I can't remember. But the body shots, man, is going to play a big role.
Yeah, I think we were all in agreement on that one. I think
Yeah.
all of us mentioned. Oh, you can see Devin Haney out there too watching the fight. I think all of us were saying the same thing that what will be detrimental is those body shots from Canelo.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. Like see that tall lengthiness of Charlo, and the guard is too high up. I mean, his
Yeah.
elbows are right there to try to protect, but
It's not
Canelo
enough. That's good. That's a good shot by Charlo right there. That hook. Oh, he got check hooked again though.
Canelo's just going around all that guard
Yeah,
with
the
those hooks.
guard. He's just oh man, he's
It's a
taking some nasty left
It's a
hooks.
high guard that doesn't benefit well, it's like Bevo. Like his whole
Yeah,
guard
yeah.
is like he's so
He,
straight upward, right? So
yeah,
all
he's
you're hitting
trying.
is just arms and then sides when
Yeah,
he's like this.
he's trying to protect his body. It
Yeah.
looks like, and that's why it's going over. He's getting in the overhead.
Yeah,
He's getting
those
shot.
hooks are just landing everywhere for him.
Yeah.
He's getting hooks into the body, hooks.
Canelo has. Oh, look again. Another
hook,
to the body. He's feigning now. That's dangerous. He's throwing some feints in there. Canelo's throwing some feints.
Charlo's way behind this round. He's on his bicycle.
He's on. He definitely is.
He's not looking confident. He's not figuring anything out.
Yeah. Good 1-2 right there.
What's that one guy that got? Oh man, what's that one cat's name that used to get Daniel Jacobs? That's what I'm thinking of. This is looking like a Daniel. Yeah, looking a lot like a Daniel Jacobs beatdown.
100%. That's funny that you mentioned that. That's what this is kind of reminding me. Because he wasn't Jacobs didn't do bad, but he didn't win the fight, right? Like he was getting beat, but he didn't. But this is what it's looking like. He's just in the back pedal. He's throwing jabs when he can, but it's just not enough. It's not enough.
What they were thinking. Oh, that was too awkward. Did you see that?
Yeah. He almost twisted his leg.
Yeah,
body right here. Body.
Dang, why would you call the ref over immediately?
I know. I don't. That ref is annoying the heck out of me. I was telling him, let them fight. Let them fight. Yeah. They're not holding. There's nothing to fight. It's let them fight out of it. That's good. That's good.
Oh, finally got some shots in.
Yeah, he finally got some shots in.
But it happens when he creates distance and starts to move those hands. If he could find a way to create distance, move the hands, he's
yeah. But here's the thing: when he starts to do it, that he's getting shot again. Like that exchange is not winning when they do exchange. It's like in spurts. It's in spurts.
I wouldn't want to exchange with them. What I'm saying is he just needs to create enough distance, maybe a feint, and then pop, and then move back out the way. Because like you said earlier, his main problem is he keeps going back and forth rather than having movements, like escort around. Like you see what works against Canelo is when like the Mayweather technique of like escorting him around and like ring generalship, just keep him going in a circle. And what worked with Bivol against him was that outer jab, that jab at a distance, and just keep that pressure the entire time.
Yeah.
And Canelo was real frustrated and able to
true,
get
there. But Bevo's jab was a lot harder, more stiff.
Oh yeah.
This is not a good jab. This is a Khalid Plant jab. Let's just call it the way it is. He's not respecting that jab. Charlo's looking real bad.
From what I've seen, it's so far. What was it? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've got him down at least 4 rounds.
Yeah.
You look good at the end of the fifth, though, right there.
Yeah,
You started landing a little bit more.
it almost seems like if it happens like that again, the exchange could be dangerous for Charlo. Just because
Yeah,
it was. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens.
Appreciate you guys sticking around for the stream. This is fun.
Oh yeah,
It's
sure.
an exciting fight. And
This is a
nobody
good
else is
fight.
in here, is they? Let me double check.
This was a good year for boxing for sure.
No, this fight's worth watching.
Yeah.
I want to catch this fight for sure.
Ooh, look at that. Charlo's looks like he's gonna get dropped.
He's gonna get caught. He's gonna get caught by a hook. It's just a matter of time. And you know, the crazy thing is that Canelo hasn't thrown any. He likes to throw upcuts. He hasn't done it yet. I wonder if he's setting him up.
Oh, so he hasn't been throwing.
He hasn't thrown. Yeah, he hasn't thrown as much upcuts as he normally does. Because what's he?
All hooks. Hooks.
Yeah,
to
it's
the
all
body,
been
hooks to the head.
Yeah. It almost seems like he's trying to get him to worry about the hooks, and then he gets caught by uppercut. That was a good counter by Charlo. But why is Canelo winning the jab this day? Like he shouldn't, right? He's not. He doesn't have the height and stuff and the reach, but he's winning the jab encounters. Like he's landing. Another hook.
Oh, yeah. Charlo's getting.
He's getting hammered with hooks. I'm surprised he hasn't like got stunned yet with some of these hooks. Another stiff jab by. Damn, his head movement, Canelo is so good.
You know, when you were talking Bivol, I had Bivol winning that fight every round.
Yeah, no, Bivol did, but that's only because, like I said, he's the Canelo of that weight class. Let's just put it that way. He doesn't fight like Canelo, but he's that guy. Yeah. He like when you're trying to fight, that's like in a way trying to fight Tank. It's like that's a horrible fight.
Is he? Oh, is he super middleweight? Bivol?
Bivol is big, man. And that was the first time that
cruiserweight. Is he cruiserweight or?
I don't know what it was, but I know that was the first time Canelo moved up in weight too. You know. Yeah, he went with the hook. I mean the uppercut. You saw that right there. He caught him too. He caught him towards the end with that hook.
Charlo is not doing.
Anything. He's picking him apart now. He's picking him apart.
So it's another round for Canelo, round after round. Well, Charlo was trying to make it competitive in spurts, but he just can't match any of this. Canelo's just stalking him and then hitting him with a hook.
Yep.
Yeah. Charlo's fighting off his back foot. Canelo's just always going forward.
I want to look up He's a light heavyweight? Bivol is a light heavyweight.
What weight did they do that fight at? I forgot.
Light heavyweight, I thought.
Light heavyweight, yeah.
Oh, dang. That's like 215 then, right? 210?
He was around like 170 at that. Around 170.
You know, when Canelo started, he was, I think he started at welterweight.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. I think Cruiser's is a lot heavier.
The best super middleweight ever was Roy Jones. I wonder how Roy Jones would do against Canelo.
That was a good
Roy Jones would destroy him.
I think so too in his prime.
Roy Jones is a beast.
He had Roy Jones was.
Well, nobody was going to beat. I mean, he was undefeated at super middleweight. Remember that? Roy Jones was so good at super middleweight. Then he moved up to weight and started losing against some of those big guys.
He won a heavyweight title.
Yeah, he did. He won a title. But who did he lose against? He lost against a couple guys, didn't he?
A bunch of guys started beating him towards the end of his career, though.
Even the Tyson. He was scared against Tyson when he fought Tyson.
Oh well, everybody's Tyson.
Tyson's got old man power now too.
He got him. I told you that hook. It's just
So
dang.
guys, I don't think anyone's watching, but so Charlo went down. People,
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah, I
he
saw
got
that.
dropped.
Yeah.
He got
He got
knocked down.
dropped. He's never really been dropped too.
Let's looking over. Either this round or 9. Between now and 9, it's
He's in
done.
trouble too because it's a minute and 30
You
seconds
guys,
left.
well, you guys called it. You guys called it.
I said 9, but I
Yeah.
thought it was going to be a TKO, not a knockout. But it looks like that's what's happening.
Yeah, you guys definitely called
Could
it.
still be a TKO. I don't think he's getting out of this round. He's fighting right now,
That
but
hook is not
might
going
not
to do
make it
him
out
any
of the
good. He's
round.
baiting him. He's baiting him to hit him. You know what I mean? He's baiting him. You know what I mean? Like he knows he could take his punch, so he's baiting him. Yeah, see, like he's holding. We look at his neck. It's not even his chin. His neck is just his muscle in his neck. Just gonna absorb those punches. It's man, Triple G didn't knock him out. What that's BS, man. This ref, man, I'm telling you right now, this ref is annoying the hell out of me. And that punch that he got him was when the ref was pushing him away. You know what I mean? Like this ref is annoying. This ref is annoying. Why is the ref in? Can somebody explain to me why the ref is like in the way in the fight? Like he's like always there, like in between them.
Yeah, this ref is pretty bad.
This ref is
he wants to make the fight go on.
this ref is annoying the heck out of me,
rounds.
Jay. These the uppercut right here.
Yeah, this is fights. Looking either 8 or 9, and it's done. We're coming up though.
He hit him in the temple, uppercut. Boom. That uppercut did it. It was just delayed.
Looks like Charles recovered a bit towards the end of the round.
I think it was a desperate type thing, but that's because the ref helped it.
Oh yeah, the ref is helping out big time.
That ref was I wonder who's paying the ref right now.
How many rounds we need? 9? All right. I got you, bro.
Oh, let me check the chat. I was trying to.
He's recovered though. Charlo's recovered. But he's not even winning the jab exchange, Jay. He's not even winning the jab exchange. Which he should.
He would be.
He's the lengthier fighter. He's supposed to be stronger, right? From what he was saying, and people have been saying. Like, where is it? Where is it? If you're going to go lateral movement, at least throw some jabs in there. There you go. Now he's stuck again. He's going to hold. I know it. I know. Of course, I know you're going to hold. And now you can tell that this is. It's all good. You got to. You got to hold. You got to hold. I guess. He's not. He's not tired. He's still hitting hard.
What's wrong with the computer?
Yeah, but it's not. Doesn't care. He wants to exchange. This actually goes against Charlo if they were to exchange. Okay. The moment he exchanged, it's game over.
Well, this one's just about done, isn't it?
No, it's still good. I think it might last.
Yeah, Charlo might actually be winning this round.
I don't think so. He had some good shots, but I think if anything, it's kind of even. He's doing better. It looks like he's winning because he's doing better.
Well, they give him one on the card, so it'll be a closer decision.
Yeah, it definitely be closer. Body shot again.
But it's still probably 6-2 or 5-3 at this point
Yeah.
after this round.
He's trying to break his arm. Oh man, what a fight! This is good. This is a good fight, though. I just wish Carlo kind of threw a little bit more.
I remember Charlo had talked about wanting this fight. I thought he had something in the game plan for it, but obviously not.
He wanted the game plan was retirement.
That's what I thought so too. This is a fight of his life, right? This is the biggest fight he's gonna probably ever be in.
Yeah, he wants that payday, man. It was a fight of his life, and payday is his retirement money.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is a big payday for him.
He worked all his life to get that retirement money. His fight.
Who would Canelo fight next if he
They won. I think is what's the guy with the name B? I forgot. It's someone. I can't remember his name, but I don't think he'll do any good, honestly.
Boo Boo Andrade?
No, it's like not Barrios, but something similar to it. I've got his
I want to
name.
see him fight Boo Boo. Boo Boo's real technical.
Yeah, that could give him problems because
great name too.
Technical fighters. That's good. That right there, Charlo did good. He's getting
Benavidez.
Yeah, Benavidez. Nice. Charles, do more of that, man. That was good.
Oh, I like Benavidez. He's flashy.
Yeah. He is. It'll be a good fight. He said something to him.
This was a fun round. Round 9 was good.
It's like, is that all you got? Ooh, the uppercut. He said it didn't hurt, but I know it hurts. That was not. That was a nasty uppercut.
Round 9 was going off. There was some exchanges, some uppercut. Yeah, it's a good fight in round 9.
Uh-huh.
When did he? Charlo got dropped in the 7th, didn't he?
Yeah. Was it 7?
Yeah,
I think it was earlier.
7. No, it was 7.
It was 7. It was whatever the 8. Well, he got 8 points, or Charlo's got 8 to whatever, 8 to 10.
I wonder what that logo stands for. VMC.
Probably some fashion company.
It might be his. I know he has a drinking thing, or I thought he had like some drinking company he owns, or beer company, or
Something like that, huh? Yeah, he owns some stuff. He got a lot of money.
damn it. This is a boxing lesson. Like, man, I thought it was gonna be TKO. I might be wrong. This might go the distance. The way that Charlo is fighting, he's fighting to survive.
Yeah, he stepped it up after he got dropped.
Oh yeah, that one time, yeah.
He was like,
But it was
"Oh
all
shoot!"
blocked.
He, was-
That was
he,
a good hit. That was clean right there.
he needed to step it up a long time ago, and he wouldn't have got dropped if he had been
Right
stepping
here,
it up.
uppercut. Boom. What an uppercut. That's yeah, they're right. This is time you're losing, man. You gotta throw. You gotta throw or go. One or two.
See if anyone's in this backstage. No, and nobody's even watching on YouTube. Everyone left.
Yeah, that's mm. He's still backpedaling, man. He's gotta move forward. Gotta move forward. He's losing the fight.
There you go.
Yeah, he's opening up. He's toying with him. It's he's right now he's leaving his face to get hit right now. Canelo is just to bait him. Like right here.
That's smart because he's gonna do more damage.
Yeah, he wants to counter him. He's been doing that since like the last 4 rounds. Like he's laying his hands down and he just doesn't want to engage
with the stocking.
Yeah.
Dang, what stop? Who did we see used to fight like that?
Roy Jones. Roy Jones did that.
He's coming in like this with his hands down. I know I saw.
I know. Inoue did that a few times when he fought against Fulton.
Oh, Roy Jones would have his hands all the way down by his
knees.
Like he'd be like, "Let's." Like,
well, I can't even see you, Chance. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh no, I'm just watching. I'm just watching it, man. I'm just
because if you're doing some kind of demonstration, I don't know.
No. He's just.
Nah, I've saw some fighter fight like this before, and I can't.
Oh, with his hands by his side.
Yeah, because he's got a funny like robot walk that he's doing out there with it, and I can't recall who it was that used to fight like that.
This is embarrassing for Charlo. I'll let you know right now. As like a guy who said that you're going to be that guy, he's being pushed back.
Yeah, Canelo's just showing off at this point.
I know he is. He's just showboating.
Just letting them know who's.
Yeah.
He's going to take it to the 12th,
there you go.
12th if he doesn't catch him with something big.
Yeah, he's keeping his hands low. He's just daring them.
Yeah, he
come in.
He's not the same. I told there's levels to it, man. There's levels to it. It's you just never fought a guy like that. You fought vertical fighters. That's what I called them.
Roy Jones would keep his left arm super low, like almost at the field of vision. And then he had like the best left hook. He would just murder people with that left hook.
Yeah, this is an embarrassment for Lions only. But Lions can't box. This. He's not a counter puncher. You're asking a guy who doesn't counter punch much.
Oh,
He's tired. You're saying that Canelo's tired? He's not tired. You're joking, bro. I don't know what his coach is smoking. He's doing something.
They didn't have his game plan down.
You think
Look at Devin Haney watching this. Like, what was your game plan, Charlo?
you think Canelo is tired? Oh, go ahead. Try doing him tired. He's the one that's been pushing you the entire time.
What's the game plan?
He's tired of hitting you in the face, in the body. Let's see it. Where's that power?
I'm looking forward to see what Haney had to say about the fight when it's done. I have his interview.
Oof. Damn, that was a power. That was a. I think it got through a little bit. He's thrown with bad intentions. Bad intentions.
He's trying to see if he can take him out so he can get that KO on his resume.
Yeah.
KO Charlo.
Look at that. What type of jab is he doing? Those jabs are picker pecker. Like it's not doing anything.
Well, no, he's not. He's not set either.
He's not because
he's at an awkward spot with them.
He's been backpedaling, so there's no power to it.
Right. A few of them have been all right, but most of them have been a mess. This is the Canelo. This is the return of Canelo. Well, he whooped the heck out of some other guy couple months ago. Then he was some random guy, Joe Smith or something like that. Remember that?
See who he fought last. I'll check.
It's a real random person.
Look at the jab and power. It's just so different, man. He snaps the head back with Charlo when he hits him with the jab.
Excuse me.
He's playing with him. He's playing with him, man.
What's wrong with Charlo's legs?
No, it's just the way he is. He's more of an in and out fighter, but he's been actually using lateral movements, but he's not throwing any jabs or anything when he's laterally moving. It's just
I bet those tickets were expensive to get this fight. Like
It
to be
was.
there in person.
Oh heck yeah! Everything in that bottom is thousands
Real
plus.
expensive. And then all these people betting on the fight for sure. But is that his brother watching? Who was
That's
that?
his brother. That's his brother.
His brother's like, yeah, that's you in there getting beat up, not me.
Yeah.
This is it. 12th and final round.
Yeah.
Obviously, if this goes to the scorecards, it's definitely Canelo, and
Yeah.
if Canelo is somehow able to put something together, he could knock out Charlo.
I don't think so. Within 2 minutes, it's very difficult. Like like Charlo has been fighting in survivor mode since like the second round, I would say, and you're survived the fight to make it to 12 rounds, but you're not going to win it. Um, that might have been his game plan, you know.
Survival.
That might have been his game plan.
His game plan was to survive.
I didn't get knocked out. You know, that was his game plan. Hey, I survived.
Pretty sorry.
Yeah, it's a sad showing, but expected. I thought there was a chance that this could have had happened. You know, because a lot of people say they're going to do this, do that until they get in the ring with someone like this in a different level, and you see what happens.
I didn't hear any of Charlo's nonsense leading up to the fight.
No, there
I'm
was
sure
no
it was
need.
just to sell tickets. But
Yeah,
he didn't do anything crazy like
no, he
push
didn't.
Canelo or something, did he?
He didn't. He didn't.
Who was that just recently that was pushing on everybody and acting crazy? Forgot.
Crazy enough, I think Khalid Plant probably did better until he got knocked out. You know what I mean?
Oh
But
yeah,
that's because he took chances.
Plant did really good against Canelo
Hmm.
because he's fast, but his shots don't have that much power on them.
No, it
And it,
doesn't.
oh, fight's over. Canelo's won.
Yep. There were some good moments in that fight. No,
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah, that
super
goes on to
exciting.
see what's next for Canelo. He's, did you look
But,
up who that guy was? That random guy that Canelo fought last couple months ago.
but yeah, I don't
Oh
know.
no.
I know that
It's
Benavidez is the guy that they want him to fight, and Benavidez does have the
John
power.
Ryder. You're right. He has the most generic name ever.
Which one was what was his name?
John Ryder.
John Ryder. Just
Or
some
you're like
random.
John Doe. Close
Yeah,
enough.
I thought it was something like John Smith or something like that. It's like
Yeah,
who?
yeah.
John Ryder.
A taxidermist from Baltimore.
John Ryder. Are you serious?
That's
Yep.
Canelo fought a nobody a couple months back ago to make himself feel better after that Bevo loss.
John Ryder.
I didn't even.
They gotta pump Benavidez up. They gotta give him one more big fight and then make that.
Benavidez is good, but I don't think he has power. That's the one thing he does have for him, and he's pretty solid. So Benavidez, I could see giving him Canelo some issues, but the skill and the sharpness is not the same like Canelo. But look, he came like let's be realistic. Charlo came to survive. He didn't came to win because I think if he had tried a little bit and took more risks from the get go, he probably would have got knocked out.
But
He
this is
probably
just
would have got knocked
this
out.
not really the fault of Charlo as much as his freaking team. I
Yeah,
don't know. He had all this time. They knew that eventually they're gonna fight Canelo. Like it was like talked about forever. And people always ask Charlo, when are you gonna fight Canelo? Like it was an assumption that hey, the two of them are gonna eventually meet down the line. And then, like in the interviews, Charlo was like, "I got something for him" or something like that. But then it turns out he didn't have anything for him.
no,
he, he had
no,
another loss for him. I mean himself. That's it. Another W for Canelo.
yeah,
But yeah, Benavidez versus Canelo, that'll be a huge
yeah.
fight.
It is.
Um, he's not beating Bevo if he goes back to get
No, he's not.
if he goes back to fight Bevo. Bevo will win again.
Yeah, he would, and you could tell just based on this fight that he would.
But Canelo's really good. Really, really hats off to Canelo. He's really excellent at what he does.
He's the most well-rounded boxer, in my opinion, besides like Crawford and Inoue.
Chat, if anyone came through. Ronan's in here. What's good with it? Did you watch the fight, Ronan? We got to see uh, Canelo win once again. That was the fastest reading of the scorecard. Winner, Canelo.
So he's two weight division undisputed now, right?
but it was super
Yeah, he's been
fast.
undisputed for a while.
Retains undisputed super middleweight top.
Oh no, he just retains. I'm sorry, he just retains. If Charlo had won, since he moved up, he would have been 2-time undisputed.
Pacquiao's getting ready to fight. What's his name? The Bukaw.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch that.
I love Pacquiao, but he probably shouldn't fight again.
No, he shouldn't.
Well, as long as he fights someone his own around his age or whatever. Bukaw is around his age.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
he's gonna. I think if he comes back and does those kind of, this is what Mayweather's doing right now is exhibitions.
Exhibitions, yeah. Even the Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. You know, I called the tie on that one.
Tyson, Roy Jones.
Yeah, I called the tie on that one.
Roy was scared as heck in that fight. He kept running. And
they weren't gonna let either one of them win outright or lose outright, rather. They're just both legends.
I know George Foreman wanted to fight Tyson back in the day.
That would have been a good fight. My money's on Foreman.
Man, I wish we could have seen Tyson fight in his prime, fight a couple more of those big name guys. Like he beat Larry Holmes, didn't he? Tyson beat Larry Holmes, right?
Yeah, he beat a bunch of guys, and then the heavyweight division got good again, right? You had a whole bunch of guys, big names again. You had Holyfield, you had Foreman, you had his name, Lewis.
Yeah, whenever Tyson was like winding down, then you had the reigning of Lennox Lewis. Yeah, who was it that reigned after that? It was Lennox Lewis and Klitschko eventually, and
Tyson
Rothman.
against Lewis in his if Tyson was in his prime against Lewis, that would have been a good fight. Although I'm pretty sure Lewis would have won. Either way.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Then the Europeans took over right after that. Right after Lewis retired, that's when the Europeans all came in, and there was all those 7 foot tall, 8 foot tall guys. And you had Klitschko, the Klitschkos.
Yeah.
You had the Provokins or whatever their name was, and then it's been the same ever since. It's like the Europeans just run the heavyweights now. Tyson Fury, Usyk.
Usyk's a smaller boxer. He looks more like a Mike Tyson kind of boxer. His size.
Viva la Mexico was his message, right?
Yeah.
What's that guy? The announcer's name? He's Jim.
Oh man, I don't know.
If Charlo goes back to his weight division, he'll dominate that weight division. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. Yeah. The same thing happened with I think Fulton in a way went up and he won, which was really nasty. That Fulton fight and Inoue fight was something else.
It's cool to see that. anyway win against Fulton.
Inoue is a nasty guy, dude. Like, I've been watching this guy for like years, and I knew it. Like, if anybody did follow Inoue, that guy he's got it all. Inoue's got the power, he's got the footwork, he's got the skills, the IQ. There's not anything that Inoue doesn't have. The only thing that Inoue doesn't have is like his limitations will be his body weight. That's the only thing that will make him lose. Is if he goes much up in body weight to try to fight some of these bigger guys.
He's got enough power to beat anybody in those
Yes. And
lighter
no one
divisions.
beats him in his weight class, like his normal weight class. No one does, and it's sad because he's that good.
What's he up to now? What is he up to? 130,
He's
135?
at 120. What was it, Jay? 126, 125.
Mm-hmm.
I know
It's still like featherweight, isn't it?
he's trying to be undisputed. So he's fighting some guy in Singapore right now. But once he beats him, which he will, I think he's gonna move to like 130. But it's hard. Moving up to 130 for him is hard because he started at like 115, 110. You know what I mean?
It's whatever.
Yeah, once you get to like 130 though, there's some real fighters though. That's the hard part.
He'll the only thing that will make him lose is the fact that could his power translate to 130. And most of these guys are not 130. They're going from like 140 to 130 weight training, right?
Yep, exactly.
And that's why I say that's the only reason they will win. It's not based on skill sets or anything. You look based on skills. He's the most skillful fighter right now in boxing, besides maybe Terrence Crawford. His footwork is amazing. His power, his counters is nasty. If you watch that fight against the Flash, like, man, he dismantled him. Like, it's
No Ninja Daenerys versus anyway.
That was a good fight.
Though. Yeah,
he
really good.
dismantled him in that second fight. It was just counter. His counting is amazing. There's no weakness. You tell me a weakness that he has. He doesn't. It's his weight. Anything is his weight.
He's got power at his weight class. That's the
Yeah.
difference too.
Yeah. He's
Big
got
power.
He's got the most destructive power in his weight class. His footwork is phenomenal. Phenomenal footwork. His reaction, his
122.
instinctive reaction's crazy. If anything, I would say his defense is kind of lacking, but that's because he doesn't really need to because he gets in and out. His in and out fighting is great. He goes to the
He
bottom.
doesn't need defense because people are scared of him.
No, because when they engage, he most times his head movement is so good that his defense is good. He doesn't really have like blocking defense, right? It's more of like getting out the way, and his in and out fighting is great. He goes to the body. He's knocked people from body shots, and they don't want to come back up. Like that's when you know you're that good. When you knock people not based on headshots, but from body shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a way, it's a beast.
You'll be excited to see what he does next.
That's what made Pacquiao so amazing, though, is because Pacquiao came up from those lightweight classes all the way up to welterweight. That's amazing.
People compare Inoue and Manny Pacquiao, but they're different. No. They really are different. Like if you look at their IQ, like Pacquiao was a puncher brawler type person, speed, power. He tries to overwhelm you based on volume and all that. He sets up traps once in a while. His in and out is really good. His footwork is really good. Inoue is more of a technical fighter with punching power. But if you want to go at him, he will go in with you. like he will go in with you. Like if you want to shoot shots for shots, like he'll do it. But he's a very technical fighter. That's why when they were talking about Fulton being the black slick fighter, I'm like, are they serious? Like they haven't seen in a way how technical this guy is. It didn't happen. Yeah, it didn't go so well for Fulton. Because technically the more skillful technical fighter was Inoue.
Yeah, he had
the power. And he had the power. So like, what are you saying? Like, people just didn't watch Inoue enough to know that he's more of a technical puncher. Yeah, he's a technical puncher. He's a monster, dude. He really is. Oh man. But if people are trying to let him lose fighting against Tank Tank needs to fight bigger guys. He needs to win a belt, some more belts. He does. But if Tank fought against him, the reason Tank will win is due to the fact that Tank is a bigger dude. He's just bigger. And even Tank knows. Tank's seen his fights. He's a fan of Inoue. They've seen each other fight. Like he you know, he's seen his craft. Let's just put it that way. But he's too big. Like even Tank has said it before. He's too big. He's too big for Inoue.
I don't really want to see Tank fight anyway at
No,
all.
I don't because
they're
it's
different.
not,
The weight disadvantage.
it's too much. It's too much. It's not a fair fight. It's not a fair fight.
That's why I was always joking because the people was like, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, if Inoue thinks he's all that, then why doesn't he fight
Here's
Terrence
the truth.
Crawford?"
You want to hear what the truth?
Insane.
A lot of black fans of Fulton wanted him to lose to another black boxer, and since he got embarrassed, they wanted to see him lose, so they wanted to put him against Tank, which is
I don't think
ridiculous.
they knew. Like, I don't think
they know.
I don't think that everyone really was. I don't know what they were thinking when it came to Fulton. Like they didn't think.
No, Fulton. No, look. I take nothing away from Fulton. Fulton's a good fighter. It's just there's levels to it. There's levels to it,
So
and
Fulton's Fulton's the A fighter, but
Fulton,
Inoue is the supreme fighter.
Fulton has a lot of good stuff. He just doesn't have the power to keep Inoue away. But they were saying that he had better slick and footwork. I'm like, he's not slick as Inoue. Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? You gotta be sleeping on a rock, or you don't know your boxing. Like you just don't know it. There is a guy I think that they're trying to put against. I thought they were trying to put against. No, there's not. There's not anyone around that weight that could beat Inoue. Like I said, the only thing that's gonna make Inoue lose is when he over grabs and he goes too up a weight class and he loses. Same thing what happened with Charlo. Charlo's a good boxer. He's just not. He's not gonna beat Canelo at that weight. He's just not going to. Like once he goes back to his weight, he's gonna dominate his weight class. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't disrespect Charlo for what he did because once we start making fun of Fulton, we're making fun of these guys, man, these guys are not going to take the fight, right? Because they don't want to lose. So I appreciate the fact that they're taking the fight, man, and people shouldn't be disrespecting these guys that are taking risks to make these fights happen. Same thing with Ryan Garcia when he fought against Tank. We knew Tank was going to win, but you know you got to appreciate him making that fight happen, not being afraid to lose. You know what I mean? And that's, and I'm glad this year a lot of fights has happened that way. A lot of boxers and stuff has taken the risk, and these fans have got to cool it down a little bit, making fun of some of these boxers because they're making these fights happen. You know, they could not make it happen. Do you not want to see the fight? You know, you making fun of these fighters. I want to see the fights, man. So guess what? I'm gonna respect all the boxers. I'm gonna respect them and. Hopefully, we see more of these fights later on. You know, same thing with the Spence. People are making fun of Spence. Don't make fun of Spence, man. He took that fight. He made the fight happen. You know, both him and Terrence Crawford. It happens.
With what?
It's just what it is.
With Spence Crawford.
Yeah, people were making fun of Spence because he got dominant. Man, at least he took the damn fight. You know, that's not the way as boxing fans to go about it. You know, these guys are taking risk to make these fights happen. They could duck each other. You want to start them. To start ducking again, they could do it. I bet you not gonna like it, you know. So, cool it down a little bit. Cool it down a little bit.
Yeah, the blueprint like that Mayweather had.
Yeah,
but I understand from the perspective of like the So the promoter has one thing that they like to bank on for certain fighters, and that's their zero, and that's how they promote their fighter. They'll be like, they're undefeated, and that's the marketability for that person. For sure. They just back it off of the fact that they're undefeated.
Yeah. I think
that's what keeps certain people coming back.
For sure. I think it's changed though. I think people are starting to not care. They just want to see good fights. I think it has changed. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure you see another Spence fight, people are going to go in for it. You know what I mean? The people are going to go in for another Canelo fight. Canelo's lost. He's still bringing in the dough. You know why? Because Canelo still takes fights and risks certain fights. He takes risks sometimes. There were some fights that he did cherry pick, in my opinion. But then again, he has taken risks. He's taking that Bevo risk. He took that risk with Mayweather when Mayweather was more of a prime fighter at that time, more seasoned. You know what I mean? That's why I used to have some hate for Canelo, but then I started to respect it. And became a fan of that. It's just one of those things, man. People like it's a good time to be a boxing fan because most people don't care now. They're just making the fights happen. They're
making the fights. Yep.
They're making the
We're gonna
fights
have
happen.
Fury Usyk,
Mhm.
and then
Yeah.
even the fact that Crawford Spence even happened.
Yeah.
It happened like 2 or 3 years too late, in my opinion, but
Yeah.
it happened.
Yeah, for sure. Like give Dante Wilder his respect. He went in to fight Tyson Fury a second time. It happens, man. Sometimes just people.
Oh yeah, yep.
Sometimes it's people that just have your number, but it doesn't mean that you're a bad boxer. You're still gonna be able to box, make some money, and make good fights. I mean, Tyson Fury might end up losing to another boxer, but it's not gonna be Dante Wilder. It's just
Deontay Wilder was the closest to ever drop
Yeah.
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
mean, it was literally half a second
And
away from
I
being
didn't like
fight.
the fact that a lot of people, I guess, made like, man, you got to respect the guys that are taking the risk to make these fights happen. You like, as boxing fans, we could get a little bit brazen with some comments and things like that, but it's just in the end of the day, like, I want to see fights happen. So the more to them for making it happen.
I appreciate you both for
Right.
being with me
Yeah,
tonight. It was
Jay.
cool.
Yeah, for sure. This was a
And
good
we
fight.
got to see a fight. It was an interesting, entertaining fight.
Yeah.
Canelo did his thing. So I appreciate you guys for being, and Hector and and Aaron and Chance, you and who else was in here? Zach.
Rex was slightly in here.
Rex.
Rex was slightly in there.
Yeah, everyone that came through, I appreciate it. And they're all the chat and everything. I know
Yeah.
everyone's probably over there at the Spine Ticks party right now. So we have nobody in here at the moment. It's just us.
All good.
But I appreciate you guys, everyone. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. God bless. Stay safe until
Right.
next time. Jay
Bye.
Pylon signing off.
Good.
Y'all have a great evening. Later, all.